Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling.
Hey, Daddy,
every day I'm
this is
hustling.
Dollar Bill.
Every day I'm hustling.
No matter what nobody say, man, Spirit, can't nobody fuck with me, man. You know, I can't be fucked with, you know.
Dollar D Beyonce Productions.
Whether you pay to see me win, or you pay to see me lose, you're gonna pay. Fuck it, your kids still gotta eat. I don't have to watch, you know, any footage of a fighter. I mean, because I'm Floyd Mayweather, everybody gotta watch me. I knew eventually I was gonna have to fight Oscar. I feel like he was straight up and down, no special effects.
BoxingVoice.com.
How can Canelo have the biggest deal? Your deal is for 300 million, and I made 350 million just in one fight. And you're fighting on an app.
BoxingVoice.com.
I'm a king, okay? I eat a feast. Every time I eat a feast. And when I get up from the table, I don't give a fuck who get the leftovers. At the end of the day, follow my green print.
Dollar D Beyonce Productions.
BoxingVoice.com.
Good morning, TBV. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another morning edition with the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs. Find me on Instagram and Twitter at NestGTO. We are back with another one to discuss the welterweight division yet again, asking not only myself and my live guest that will be joining me this morning, but each and every one of you, if Floyd Mayweather signs Terence Crawford, will Errol Spence Jr. versus Yordenis Ugas winner be next? And obviously there's more to that conversation. If Floyd were to sign Terence Crawford, would things change for Crawford? Will his career explode, skyrocket? Can he become the next face of boxing if he was to get with Floyd? They have a lot of similarities, right? Very similar issues when they both were with Top Rank. So if anyone knows how to escape the hands of Bob Arum, it will be Floyd Mayweather. He got away once, and obviously he became everything that he became, having Bob Arum swallow his words and literally say he just didn't know how to promote Floyd to the black market. But Floyd seems to have a very good handle on that. Seems to have showed us that he can do the best job possible, becoming the biggest pay-per-view draw in all of boxing. No one has matched his numbers. Is this the right move for Crawford? Should he be trying to link himself with Floyd Mayweather, which obviously is still being with Al Heyman, but it's Floyd Mayweather. He gets to feel like he's doing something. He gets to talk about you. Every reporter wants to know, why'd you sign with Floyd? Your name becomes synonymous with Floyd. You get more popularity. You get more recognition. You'll get more publicity. Is that what Terence Crawford needs at this stage in his career? Does he need to be a little more popular in order to get that Errol Spence Ugas winner? Does he need to be a little more popular in order to ensure that he can get a Jermell Charlo? There's rumors that he wants to be unified in another division. I know there's a lot of you out there that are saying to yourself, why would he sign with Floyd? Floyd hasn't done anything for Gervonta Tank Davis besides hold him back. But is that necessarily true? Or is Tank not the biggest fight from 126 to 140 pounds? Is Tank not the most paid out of all those guys in the division? Is Tank not the most richest? Is he not the richest? Ryan, with all his fans, has done 0 pay-per-views. Tio, with all his past belts, did 0 pay-per-views. In fact, his pay-per-view was pushed back multiple times until it was eventually canceled altogether and a secondary bid by Dazn having to pick up the fight. Kambosos never on pay-per-view. Tank, the guy that's with Floyd, the guy that I see you guys in the chat saying it'll get worse for Crawford. But has it gotten worse for Tank? Or is it not the best that it can ever be? Is he not the only pay-per-view star amongst his contemporaries? Did Shakur just not say that the biggest fight to make would be him and Tank in the future? Is not Ryan calling out Tank's name? Didn't Kambosos offer Tank the fight? How is Tank not in a great position? How did Floyd not do his job if, again, he's the only pay-per-view star, he's getting guaranteed money, he's fighting whoever on pay-per-view, and all his contemporaries want to fight him because he represents the biggest paycheck in that division and around that division. So before we say that Crawford signing to Floyd would be a nightmare, would be the wrong thing to do, I think that we need to open up our heads and our minds to the thought that possibly Floyd is the right thing to do, the logical thing to do. Just signing with Al still doesn't give you an Eddie Hearn. It doesn't give you an Oscar De La Hoya to promote you, to talk about you, to keep you in the media. And yes, I know. That's not exactly what Floyd does for Tank, but he does do for Tank more than what Eddie can do, more than what Bob can do, and definitely more than what Al does, because he does nothing but back-end stuff. Nothing in the forefront, nothing in the media, nothing in the eye of the public. I see you. You see the naysayers. Ness, you're talking rubbish. Most of his stable, what? Badu Jack has fought on some of the biggest stages in his life. And he's from fucking Sweden. You, my friend, just know nothing about this sport. Badu Jack and Tank Davis have been on some of the biggest cards in the world. Rolly Romero was about to be on pay-per-view. What are you talking about? And he was coming off of arguably a loss to Jackson Marinez. But Floyd does nothing? Or are you fucking blind? Are your eyes blinded by your hatred towards Floyd? Because last I checked, Badu was on all the big undercards. And where did Canelo get started? How did Canelo become a draw? Yeah, on Floyd's big undercards. What in the hell are you talking about? Really? Now, does Crawford have the time to be on a bunch of undercards? No, but one or two won't help. And I hear there's a fight about to happen in Dubai or some shit with some 18-year-old where everybody will be tuned in. Everybody will be tuned in. The haters and the Crawford purists can say, oh, no, he don't need to be on Floyd undercard. He's 34. Yeah, he's 34. He's 34. And the biggest number we got on pay-per-view is 150. Yeah, absolutely. He needs to do what I am saying he should do. Link yourself with Floyd. Get advised by Al. Start getting that publicity tour ASAP. Do a couple of media workouts at the TMT gym. Have reporters think you're going to relocate to Vegas and answer no, no, no. But still get that publicity. Go on the tour. Get your name out there. Get with the right side of the street. Make this fight happen before it's too late. Before it's too late. Floyd left Bob and immediately blew up. That's not the case with Terence. It ain't looking good for the home team right now. Nothing's on the horizon. They talking about him moving up to 54. None of that sounds good. It's all right. It's all right, but at 34, do you really want him moving up to 54? Do you really want him losing the biggest opportunity at welterweight that we could possibly get? And I like it. I like it, George Foster. Let him sign Crawford and talk about Canelo. I mean, Crawford was talking about Canelo, as you can see from the graphic. He says, look at Mayweather. Nobody gave Floyd any credit. They wanted Floyd to fight GGG at 160. I got to fight Canelo Alvarez next. Maybe. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. If they're going to make it worth your while, they're going to put the man in the right weight. How is this a clickbait narrative? Someone give me a better plan for Crawford to get this Errol Spence Ugas winner fight. Someone give me a better plan for Crawford to become a household name. Matter of fact, someone give me a better plan for Crawford to do more pay-per-views than Tank if he ain't with Floyd. Like, you dudes are just so negative. Very negative. But I'm going to open it up. I see my main man from the DMV area, and I would love to hear what he's got to say about this wonderful take. It's just some of you, you can't see past your nose.
Remember to rate us 5 stars on iTunes.
Subscribe to youtube.com/theboxingvoice for the latest and greatest interviews with your favorite fighters.
Marcus in DC, 2016
Good morning.
Caller of the Year. What's going on, champ?
2017. Good morning. How you feeling?
17. My bad.
It's all gravy. I've been rocking for a minute. Yeah, this is a 2-part narrative for real. It's Terence Crawford, the person, right? And then there's Terence Crawford, the guy who needs certain services from a type of a person like a Mayweather. Okay, I know a fighter personally that did not sign with Mayweather initially, because he said at the end of the day, Mayweather's a rookie when it came to promoting. When he was offered, when Mayweather was trying to sign him, and I asked him, I said, well, why didn't you sign with Mayweather per se versus just signing, whatever? And he said, at the end of the day, Mayweather hadn't done it yet, but that was kind of pre-Tank. So now that we've seen that what he's done with Tank, and Floyd has been given an easy road. It's like being a coach who has Tom Brady on your team. It's like, we know goodness well the same thing that made Wilder a household name, that makes Tank a household name, is that these were guys who had 100% and or like 97% knockout rates. And historically in boxing, people have always tuned into that, right? There's always tuned into the guy who knocks people out, right? Not the guy who goes around this supposed technical genius, because this is the same reason why, as good as Andre Ward is as a boxer, he never had any type of marketability. He's not a household name the same way.
I hate to cut you off, my friend, but I got my first guest on. I will come back to you. Don't go anywhere. We got trainer, former fighter Eric Kelly on the line from New York City. Shout out to you and all your success with South Bronx Boxing Gym. What's going on, my friend? I do want to say I did get this topic from his Instagram. He posted this, I believe, yesterday, asking a question to his listeners and followers on Instagram. So I decided to get you on the show because I wanted to know what sparked this in you and how you feel about what you're asking people should Crawford do. Because I mean, I'm sure you heard me. I think it's the perfect move. I think it's the only move to get him to the next level.
I think anything else would be uncivilized. I really think that Terence Crawford should go that way because I heard through the grapevine that he was considering like a fight by fight basis with NTK Global. That's not gonna do it. That would be a huge step in the wrong direction. You understand what I'm saying? Same thing with the zone. Same thing with the zone. You understand what I'm saying? The zone couldn't do anything for Boo Boo because Boo Boo is pretty much going through the same thing Crawford is going through. You understand what I'm saying? And the zone couldn't do anything with Boo Boo. How they gonna do something with Crawford? You feel what I'm talking about? Who does the zone have at 47? You understand what I'm saying? And the fight we want to see is Crawford versus Spence. That's the fight that we gotta see. You feel what I'm talking about? Because Crawford versus Spence is the modern day Leonard Hearns. You feel what I'm talking about?
So wait a minute. You think we get there? I mean, I got a lot of people not counting Ugas out. We just had Cody Crowley on. He sparred countless rounds with Ugas, and he said he's not counting Ugas out.
I'm not counting Ugas out, and I take nothing away from Ugas. Ugas beat Crawford in the amateurs, right?
That's
Didn't
true.
he do that?
Yeah,
you
that's
understand
true.
what I'm saying? I'm not taking nothing away from Ugas, but guess what? That's not what we want to see.
Mm-hmm.
That's just not what we want to see. We want to see Crawford versus Spence. Ugas get the winner. What's wrong with that?
Well, they already signed to fight. You know that, right?
Yeah.
You covering your face, Eric. You covering your face.
Say what?
You covering your face.
Oh, my bad. Can you see me now?
I think you switched the camera the other way.
I gotta see. I gotta learn how to work this technology. This
You
technology
good now.
is
You
crazy.
straight now. You definitely straight now.
Got me?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. So I think that Crawford versus Spence is a fight we must see.
I mean, but you do know that Ugas Spence is already signed for like April, right? They training.
Yeah. I get it. But that don't mean we must see it. I mean, we gonna see it. You know what I'm saying? We gonna see it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just stalling the super fight, like Pacquiao Mayweather. You understand what I'm saying?
So now you think it's gonna take Crawford to go to Floyd, or you think Floyd or Ellaby will send some sort of offer to sit down and talk? Like, how does this actually happen? Is it gonna take Bomac and Crawford to go over there and try to get some time with Floyd? I
mean, it's gonna be right now. It's Crawford. Right now, Floyd done put the bait out there so many times. Floyd is practically begging, like, "Yo, please come over here."
Wait. Give me some of the examples you think that he put bait out there and you changed the camera yet again.
All right, I got you. I'm back. So what happened is this. Floyd Mayweather's done countless of interviews saying that, we got room for him over here. Floyd Mayweather hit him up after his fights, text message him, call him, have conversation with him sometimes at the fights. You understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's like, yo, let's make this happen. Because Floyd had, like, Crawford's future is Mayweather's past. You understand what I'm saying? Floyd done been through the situations with Bob Arum, and Floyd done been independently doing his thing and having to build his own brand. Floyd was going through the exact same thing Crawford is going through. Let me tell you something. Cotto left Bob Arum. Oscar left Bob Arum. Floyd left Bob Arum. Pacquiao left Bob Arum. You understand what I'm saying? They all get to that point where, okay,
Mikey too.
Bob Arum did great for us. Bob Arum did great for us when we needed that boost, and he did amazing. But guess what? Now we need to take our careers to the next level. You need to take it. I mean, don't get me wrong. Crawford is a Hall of Famer. If he retired today, he's gonna make the Hall of Fame. But guess what? He will always have the asterisk next to his name if he don't get this fight.
So now, you think Floyd could get the Errol Spence fight done, but I don't know if you noticed that the vice president of PBC, Tim Smith, came out and said that He's not in the negotiations. He hadn't talking to Crawford, but he knows Crawford wants a bunch of money. He doesn't know how much, but they don't want to make him an offer because they don't want to offend Crawford. So I'm just saying to you, do you think if he signs with Floyd, then the fight could get done? Because it sounds like if he signs with PBC, they don't got the money he looking for.
Floyd already said he'll put the money up. Floyd mentioned that. Floyd got the money. Floyd said it. And the money's going to come back. They're going to make the money back. See, PBC has been having an issue financially. You understand what I'm saying? I'm hearing certain fighters not getting paid. You feel? I'm hearing certain fighters not getting paid. And, like, they're getting paid, but, like, we're going to have to owe you. You feel what I'm talking about?
I mean, you think that exists in this day and age with all the Don King shit that happened to Mike? Like, you think these fighters are really taking IOUs after a 12-round fight?
Hell yeah, shit. I mean, some money better than no money. You know what I'm saying?
That ain't no money, though, an IOU.
IOU. That's what I heard. What do you think? Listen, why you think they leaving Bob Arum? You think they leaving Bob Arum because they're getting their money?
I mean, yeah, the lawsuit states Crawford definitely got paid handsomely guarantees. It was about making more money, about getting a bigger fight. Those are the reasons he left, and not getting his bonuses.
But we talking about Manny. I'm talking about Manny Pacquiao. Okay. That's just what for Manny Pacquiao with his issues he was having.
I think it was the same issue though. Now that we know ESPN's budget was only 90 when Pacquiao was there, like why would Bob give him 40 million?
I remember Pacquiao was back on his taxes.
Mm-hmm. I heard some of those rumors.
I remember Pacquiao was down on his taxes. You understand what I'm saying? Pacquiao did, but they wasn't doing it right. Oscar De La Hoya left, Cotto left. Listen. Why did they all leave? It's financial. If the money right, they Hall of Famers. They done beat who they had to beat. They done fought the killers. If the money right, why else do you leave? Because the money not right. What other reason do you have to leave?
Yeah, but I mean, I think the money not being right is two different things. Like, people could take the money not being right as what I'm assuming. Like, it's not enough money for what you want me to do or for what I want to do. The money not being right, I don't think it means that there wasn't any money there. I just think Bob has a particular number, the same way he wanted to pay Porter $1 million, and then they ended up giving him $4 million. You know, like he likes to be cheap.
Listen to me. Like the money not being there is the money not being right. That's it. If the money's not being there, it's the money not being right. Okay, I honestly believe a lot of these fighters will do an IOU. I honestly believe that. And
man, nothing up front, nothing on fight day, just you owe me. I can't see that, man. You got to give me something.
I'm not saying nothing on fight day. It's like, all right, say the person's 20. 20 mil. I give you 12 now. Then I'm gonna hit you with the 8. I got you. Trust me. I think you can go like that.
I could see that.
That's what I'm talking about. You understand what I'm saying?
I can see that, but if that's the case,
then when you got these fighters, like, let's keep it real. And this is not to knock these fighters, but it's gonna knock these fighters. But I don't mean no bad justice by what I'm about to say. These fighters ain't bringing in that type of money because they're not being promoted. Mm-hmm. They're not being promoted right. Like they not bringing in $12 million, $20 million. They're not bringing in $12 million. No, they're not.
How much money you think that Crawford Spence fight is? How many pay-per-view buys you giving it?
Now that fight is gonna be over $1 million. It ain't gonna be 2.
You think it does over 1 million pay-per-views, Crawford versus Spence?
Yeah. If it happened now, it
Canelo got smacked by Plant and only did 800.
But because all due respect to Plant ain't at the level of Crawford or Spence.
But he got the great white hope in him. And he
He
smacked
got great white
Canelo.
hope in him, but he's an urban. He an urban white boy. He ain't a down home blues white boy. He an urban
Shit, he
white
wear
boy.
the trucker hats, man.
Yeah, he wear
He
the
wear the
truckers.
trucker snapback hats,
boys wear
man.
the truckers. We rock the truckers. We put the lean on them. You know what I'm saying? We rock the truckers, baby. All I'm saying is this. Listen to me talk to you.
Mm-hmm.
Errol Spence and Terence Crawford must happen.
It must happen, but again, if you got Bob saying the money ain't right, then you got PBC VP saying the money ain't right. Maybe the money ain't right.
Because that's they fault. That's they fault. That's Top Rank fault. That's PBC fault. That they blew the fucking money. They blew the money doing the dumb bullshit they did. They blew the money. Now when you got a mega fight that could really, really make some money, you don't got no money to throw it. Because you blew the money on dumb shit.
I don't know if it gets to a million pay-per-views, Cal. That's a lot.
Get a million. All right, how about this?
When the last time somebody even did a million? Not even Mayweather, not even Deontay Wilder Fury did a million, man. That's just clocked out like 850.
But guess what? You know why?
And that's the heavyweight division.
But Fury sold that. The little bit that it did do, Fury sold that.
Shit, Wilder played a part. Wilder had to play a part. Come on, he was talking and talking about I want to catch a body and all that shit.
Wilder played a part. Wilder's a knockout artist. I want to catch a body in the ring. Yeah, I get it. But guess what? Fury did that promoting. That's that English fan base. You understand what I'm saying? And I remember when Floyd Mayweather fought Ricky Hatton. Would you believe that 60,000 people from England flew to Vegas? 60,000.
I thought it was 30, man. 60 is a lot. It was 30.
Listen, let me tell you what happened. The arena, the MGM can't even hold 60,000, but 60 flew to Vegas. 60 flew to Vegas and they tore Vegas up. They represent theirs over there. We don't represent ours over here. We the problem.
I hear you.
You understand what I'm saying? But guess what? Let me tell you this, champ. Not Manny Pacquiao, but Terence Crawford. He got to get this fight. He got to sign. He got to sign with the money team with PBC. Can you imagine a card?
Wait. You saying all PBC? And I googled it. It says more than 30,000 British fans descended on Las Vegas before Hatton Mayweather stepped in the ring. Not 60. I was right on the 30. But now you saying Mayweather or PBC. So you think either or?
What? I want TMT. God knows I want TMT. But if you have to go to PBC, I get it. Because come on, we both know they family.
Yeah,
they
course.
tight like this.
Of course.
It's pretty much what's the difference? That's the question. What's the difference? TMT or PBC? What's the difference?
For me, the difference is you got Floyd. Floyd's his own machine. Like, they're going to always link you to Floyd. They're going to always ask you about Floyd, and that's going to give you popularity and publicity.
Floyd is always going to link you to Al.
Yeah.
They going to link you to Floyd. We get it. Floyd going to link you to Al.
Yeah.
Let me tell you how this go. Can you imagine a pay-per-view card with Terence Crawford?
Don't say it. It ain't gonna happen.
And Tank Davis.
That'll never happen.
No, not fighting each other, but they both on the card.
I know. Crawford will never be on Tank's undercard, and Tank do better numbers than Crawford, so he gonna have to be the star of the pay-per-view.
Let me tell you what happened. Money talk. If put it like this, if Errol Spence and Terence Crawford was gonna fight, that's going to be the main event. Yeah, and Tank going to have to take co-main event on that card. He's going to have to.
No way they do that fight like that because Tank's his own main event. Why would they even put him on the undercard?
Yeah, Tank is his own main event. But against Terence Crawford and Errol Spence, Come on, respectfully, on behalf of boxing, you're gonna do what you got to do. Like, you know what? I get it.
I mean, listen,
On
I
behalf of
I
boxing,
do
you're
get
gonna do
it.
what you got to do. I put it like this. Put it like this.
I
The
do get
only
it.
way.
Tank's been on
The only
undercards,
way.
but he been
The
on
only
Mayweather
way.
undercards.
The only way. The only way. The only way they could do it. The only way they could do it and Tank not be co-main event is if he fight
Split.
Lomachenko.
Or he do a split. They could do a
A
split,
split is
like when
possible. A split is
Canelo and
possible.
Mayweather did a split site. So Tank will be like in LA fighting Loma, and
A
then
split is possible.
that's a
A
lot
split
though.
is
I don't
possible.
think they'll
But
do
let me
that,
tell you
man. I
something.
don't think they'll
Let me tell you
divide the
something.
public on the same day with Tank and Loma and Crawford and Spence.
I really think the only way that Spence and Crawford goes co-main event is if Tank fight Loma, and they be on the same exact card in the same exact venue arena.
Wait. The only way to say that again. The only way that Tank fights Loma.
The only way that Spence and Crawford is co-feature is if Tank Loma.
Fights. Okay, so you saying Tank Loma's a bigger fight to the public and the casual fans than Crawford and Earl?
I would think so. Yeah. I know so. You know why? Because because Tank is hot right now. Tank is hot. I mean, Earl is hot. Terence is hot. But Tank is hot right now with the knockouts. You understand what I'm saying?
But you know, Earl's doing bigger numbers.
And Loma is Lomachenko.
But Earl been on pay-per-view. He going on pay-per-view 4 straight times when he fight Ugas. His last 3 pay-per-views have all been better numbers than Tank. All of them. Even Crawford, even Porter Earl did 275.
Yeah, yes, that's a fact. But guess what? Not against somebody like Lomachenko.
Yeah, and that element.
Lomachenko gonna bring that fan base over, and guess what that fan base gonna do? They're gonna tune in.
I hope
they got to.
I hope because they never put Loma on pay per view, so you know we don't really know what he could be doing. Listen, but that element is there because that's like when Triple G, he wasn't doing great on pay per view, and then he turned around, got with Canelo and blew up.
Now he's a pay per view star. That's the fight everybody wants.
Mm-hmm.
I want Triple G. I remember Triple G. Remember before Triple G wanted everybody? Now everybody want Triple G.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm talking about? There's no way. Hey, put that cigarette out, man. Come on, what are you doing? You can't be on live. What are you doing?
Put that out.
Listen, I'm here for your health.
This ain't a cigarette.
That.
This is medical grade marijuana.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't condone that, but okay.
Oh, damn, you don't smoke at all. I mean, I hear you. You living that boxer's life, man. You living that coach's life.
I don't do none of that stuff. You feel me?
You living that coach's life, man. You gotta lead by example as a coach and a trainer, so I get it.
I'm coming from another level. I'm coming from a whole nother level. But guess what? Let me tell you how this go, baby. We need Spence Crawford.
We do.
We need that. Co-main event, main event, that's the petty stuff. Yep. I mean, don't get me wrong. These niggas is fucking divas, prima donna. So they gonna, I want co-main event. I want main event, da-da-da. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? We need Crawford Spence. Mandatory. We need that. That's the modern day Pacquiao Mayweather. Now, we just got to beg that it don't go take as long to make like Pacquiao Mayweather did. You understand what I'm saying? But guess what? With Floyd Mayweather already know what's gonna happen dealing with Bob. If Bob don't got both of the super fighters, he's not gonna make the super fight. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Bob has to. I'm not Bob, but Terence has to. I would do business with Mayweather. I'm sorry.
I
you
would
want
too.
Iced coffee?
I would too. Nah, I don't want no iced coffee. I got tea here, thank you. But I would sign with Floyd too, man. I think it's gonna do something on a publicity level, you know, that is exactly what Terence need. And then Floyd will start saying Terence is the A-side. He'll start telling the media. He'll start reaffirming on all his accolades, telling you Like, nah, well, Earl's a great fighter. He's a great fighter, but Terence is a multiple division. But like, he'll explain it to the casuals why Terence is the A side, even with one belt. Like, I could see it. I could see it be done, man. The machine
Ain't that the same thing? Ain't that the same thing he did with Javante?
Pretty much telling everybody that Tank is young and Loma needs him. Loma's old, and that's why nobody on. They obviously don't care. Hardcore's care. Hardcore's call him names, but the real world don't care because he the only one selling pay-per-view. He the biggest fight from 126 to 140, in my opinion, and in LB opinion. Shit, I want the Thurman fight. I want the Thurman fight.
Yeah, he stopped Thurman.
I don't know about all that, but I want that fight.
I don't know about all that.
I don't know about all that. I mean, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Cody Crowley was on here yesterday. He said Tank punched him the hardest out of everybody he's ever sparred, and he sparred everybody. And he also said,
let me tell you what happened. Let me tell you what happened. Thurman get hit clean. This ain't the Keith Thurman we saw in 2015, 16. This ain't that Thurman.
You know 17. He back February 5th. You don't want to wait to see what he looked like versus Barrios, who's a Tank victim? Because I feel like his back's against the wall. I feel like now because he fighting a Tank fighter, he got to do better than Tank.
I mean, Tank Barrios. I don't think Barrios is gonna be that difficult for Thurman. I don't think Barrios. But
does he get it done? Does he get it done quicker? Does he get it done better? Because he should. He bigger. He's supposedly stronger.
He gets it done. See, the thing with Barrios and Tank came out against Barrios to make a statement. So Tank fought a whole different fight. Tank is a boxer. Tank, don't get me wrong, he a one-punch knockout killer, but Tank is a boxer. I'll be down at Upton Gym. Coach Calvin and Kenny and those guys, I know exactly what's going on. Tank is a boxer. They box down there. Now, Tank got that power, and he know, okay, you transitioning to the pros now. They want to see these knockouts. All right, yeah, I could do that too. He just so happened to be versatile, very versatile, and it works in his favor. But guess what? When Keith Thurman is not that good of a boxer. People think Keith Thurman could box because he move.
He got great legs, man. That's gonna tire Tank out. Tank got to catch up to him.
He not great legs, but that's not necessarily great boxing. Like, that's not, you know what I'm saying? Boo Boo's a great boxer. You feel me? Lomachenko's a great boxer. You understand what I'm saying? Like, we saw Josecito Lopez touch Thurman up. Don't get me wrong, Thurman won the fight. But we saw Josecito Lopez touch Thurman up, pulling straight back, head up in the air. He got caught a few flush times. If Josecito Lopez had the right power, it was over for Boyd.
Yeah, but hold on, champ. When the last time you watched Marcos Maidana versus Josecito Lopez? Lopez was dog walking Maidana, and then he got slept. Like, Lopez is no bum. Lopez upset Victor Ortiz too.
Lopez is a killer.
He the Riverside Rocky.
I'm not sleeping on that.
And he only won one round. Let's be real.
Look how long ago Lopez Madonna was before Lopez and Thurman. That's what I'm talking about.
But he only won one round. Killer. But he only won one round in that Thurman fight. People be acting like he won the fight. He won one round. So round by round.
But that one round showed a lot. Look what happened. And Manny Pacquiao's an all-time great legend. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? But that same mistake, pulling straight back, head up in the air, that's not. You know what I'm saying?
Can't defend that. He's done that his whole career. I can't defend it.
That's what he does. Now, against guys like Tank,
but Tank too short to capitalize on that. He too short to capitalize on that.
Not necessarily. You ever heard of an overhand right?
I'm saying, how he gonna reach though? Thurman's bigger, plus he backing up.
Look at all the guys Tyson reach. Don't sleep, baby. You sleeping. You slip, you come over, boop, and there's ways to do it.
Don't forget Thurman got that uppercut left hook, man, that he ripped Porter with. He could catch Tank.
Thurman
Tank gonna
got
be
good
lunging
power.
in. He gonna be trying to lunge in and uppercut left hook his ass.
Thurman got good power. Thurman got good power.
And accuracy.
But guess what? He throw his punches too wide and loopy.
He do. He is a little
You gotta
wide.
be sharp. You gotta be sharper. The fastest way to a target is a straight line.
But he got a straight right hand, remember, and he takes his head off the line.
Uppercut, and you talking about an uppercut. To throw an uppercut, let me say, to throw an uppercut, you gotta be in uppercut range. So if you're in uppercut range, that means you're close enough to get hit by an uppercut also. Tank uppercut is wicked. You understand what I'm talking about?
Yeah. He's shown it. He got highlight reels with his uppercut, but I'm just saying you're going to use Tank's force against him. He going to be lunging in with that right hook. You going to be backing up, uppercut, left hook. That's all.
I don't see it.
Thurman has definitely showed us that combination on high level fights.
On several occasions too.
Yeah,
we don't see it against Garcia.
Yeah.
I don't see it. And guess what? And
Porter,
guess what else?
he landed it beautifully on Porter.
Tank is shorter than Thurman. Tank is down there to touch Thurman to the body. Thurman don't like body shots like that. Thurman don't like them like that.
I mean, I never understood that, man. Come on, you a boxer and a coach. You telling me I'm your fighter. I go out there and get hit to the body, show visibly that it hurts me, but don't go down. You not proud of me?
No, because you show visibly that you gotta go. What happened to the poker face?
What?
The poker face.
Poker face? It's a body shot.
That's what I know. And by me being who I was as a fighter, I know that you don't show that weakness. You don't show that.
Bruh, even if people don't show it in their face, even if they don't show it listen to me, even if they don't show it in their face, this is what they do. They get hit with that body and now everything is blocking to the body.
And everything is blocking to the body. That's
and they
facts.
know. So you know you hurt them anyway.
But you don't show that it hurt that bad. The facial expressions, them shits look like
yo,
God
poor
damn,
Thurman, man.
Truck.
Poor Thurman is the only dude that could take a body shot, take his mouthpiece out versus a fucking legend, not go down, not get hit again, put his mouthpiece back and still get criticized. Man, that's a fucking G move. That's the Instagram meme where they throw the Tupac song, they slide the fake glasses in the little joint in his mouth. That shit is so gangster versus Pacquiao. You did that? Like, okay, you did it versus Collazo almost 40, but you did it versus Pacquiao, a legend? Nah, you a G. You a G in this sport. And I don't know, I want to see that fight. They talking about nanosecond. They'll send a contract to Thurman and Nano. Send that contract. Thurman want that Tank fight. I want to see that. And that's a big fight. Thurman did 600,000 pay-per-view buys with Pacquiao.
And guess what? I'm glad you said that. You know why? Because Thurman also saying he want that Terence Crawford fight. Okay.
Yeah, but he need another tune-up for that. It got to be Thurman versus Barrios. He got to look good. Then he got to fight a nut. He ain't ready to go. Man, he been out 30 months, man. 30 or 29 months.
Let's get Thurman versus Barrios. And then after that, get Thurman versus Crawford. Because Errol Spence has got the fight.
No. He need one more tune-up. He been out 30 months.
Let's get Thurman versus Barrios. And then another fight.
Yeah. And then Crawford. Hell yeah. He been out 30 months. Crawford out here, at least he getting fights.
Nigga, Crawford, listen, that's his fault. That's his fault.
Keith?
That's Keith's fault.
Yeah, I mean, he ain't in good graces with Al no more. He used to be the Al boy. He ain't no more. He got to show his skills.
Well, you know why that is. You know why that is. And that's because when Errol Spence wanted that fight, he wouldn't give Errol Spence that fight. Now he wanted the Errol Spence fight, and Errol Spence like, fuck you, nigga. That's what that is. You want iced coffee again?
I hear you.
My son gonna hit me for the interview, then get on the phone call. I love him.
Mhm.
This is my dude, son. Talk box. Yo,
So
son.
so what you think is the timeline? Like how fast Crawford needs to make this decision?
Crawford got until March. February is short month. Martin Luther King just celebrated Muhammad Ali, Martin Luther King. Damn. If you get an offer like this on Muhammad Ali's birthday, that's a sign. That's a sign.
I mean, I just don't know that
Crawford got
Floyd
till Valentine's Day. Crawford need to send
Valentine's Day.
Crawford need to send Floyd a Valentine's Day card with his signature on it, signed to TMT. You know Bud my favorite fighter to date, son. I'm a big Bud fan. I'm sorry. I love fucking Crawford. That nigga's a killer.
So you got him winning?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think Errol want that work. And I'm an Errol Spence fan. I like Errol Spence a lot. Against anybody else, I know what Errol Spence done been through. I know his team real well. I know those guys very well. Good team, good camp. I know what he been through. Errol Spence, 2012 U.S. Olympian, came through the pros, dominating. I loved it. I'm an Errol Spence fan. I really like Terence Crawford though. I know Spence team more than I know Crawford team. But I know Crawford more than I know Spence. I don't know. I like Crawford. I like Crawford in that fight. Crawford can do more. Crawford is southpaw. Crawford is orthodox. Crawford can get on his toes and box you slick and do all that stuff. He can also bam you out of there. You understand what I'm saying? Crawford is more versatile than Spence. Crawford is southpaw. Crawford is orthodox. They both got good power. I'm not going to sit here and say Earl hit harder than Bud. I'm not going to sit here and say Bud hit harder than Earl. They both got good power. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is this. With Bud, the power is coming from different angles. He's more versatile with the power. The power's in both hands. The power's southpaw. The power's orthodox. The power's using lateral movement on the move. You saw the postal fight? On the move. Like, do you know how hard it is? Do you know how hard it is to execute a good shot combination on the move with power on it? Because you got to be planning to get them power shots off. And we see we see Spence playing it, getting his power shots off, body, head, getting guys out of there. Bud is doing that on the move.
But he a slow starter.
That's all good. The fight 12 rounds.
And Earl throw 1,000 jabs a fight, man. He gonna be keeping them busy and working that body early.
Earl's a killer jabber. Bud is a killer jabber. They both killer jabbers. That adjustment gonna be made. Crawford's mental toughness is different. Crawford's confidence is different. Bud is a gangster. That's why I like him. I'm sorry. I think, and guess what? I think Bud is a bit more focused on his career. Bud is more focused on being the best, being the champ. You know what I'm saying? Like Spence showed those bad habits that fighters tend to indulge in. You understand what I'm saying? We don't see that on behalf of Bud Crawford. And we be seeing Bud Crawford everywhere. I'm bumping to Bud Crawford everywhere. You understand what I'm saying? I done been out with these guys, and I don't see Bud Crawford there. Bud Crawford is in the venue. Bud Crawford is at the fight. But after the fight, it's the after party. We don't be seeing Bud Crawford at the after party. You understand what I'm talking about?
Yeah. He live a clean life.
I know exactly what I'm doing, and that's everything too. I know. I'm like, I get it. These guys is young. These guys is on top of the world. They're making good money. They want to have some fun. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I get it. But guess what? That come at a price. Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather pop out, but Floyd Mayweather ain't touching no alcohol. He ain't touching no drugs. As soon as he leave the venue that they partying at, he gonna go to the gym. 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning. Floyd leave the club, go to the gym, train. His team have it open. That's what I'm talking about. It's levels to this, man.
Yo, I'm so Eric, man. I really want to see Crawford do this move, but I just feel like he's so prideful. He gonna wait for them to send him something. He not gonna be going over there.
He's very prideful, and I bet, like, I'm sure they're sending him something. I'm positive. I'm not positive, but I'm sure. Like, come on, I'm confident they're sending him something. I would bet they sending him something because, like, Floyd done, like I said, Floyd done put the verbal contract out there a few times. Like, yo, I would love to work with him. I know they don't, and Floyd is a go-getter. Floyd a go-getter.
I mean, I haven't seen him show that interest though. Like we seen him go to Rio to try to get Shakur Stevenson. Like,
and it didn't work.
Yeah, but I want to see him. I want to see him show Bud he interested. He got to go out there and get it. If you want it, go get it.
See what it is. This he's doing it in a different way. He's doing it in the media. They talking on the phone. He's doing it in the media. He's not doing it behind the scenes, flying out to the Olympics and trying to sign them, because all the promoters fly to the Olympics and the Olympic trials to try to sign the fighters. It'd be tons of promoters out there trying to see who's hot. All the promoters do that. That's what promoters do. But guess what? When they talking on TV after the fight, I would love to have them. And calling them on the phone after his fight, it's like, yo, that was a good fight, da-da-da. I'm here for you if you ever need me. You understand what I'm saying? It's a different way, man. It's a different way. I think, and this is more intimate. The one-on-one call, as opposed to, this ain't the combine. When they fighting out to the Olympics and the Olympic trials, that's combine. This ain't the combine. You understand what I'm saying? He giving it to you direct.
Well, Eric, man, I want to thank you, obviously, for your time. Please give out your social media so everybody can find you, and they can find topics like these on your Instagram, where I actually found my topic for the day. So I appreciate you for posting this. I guess it was yesterday, right?
Yeah, last night. So can I get a producer credit for this? Like,
yeah, absolutely, man.
Produced by Eric Kelly.
Let them know where they can find you and how they can get to your gym, because I know Christian Otero trains out of your gym every now and again, right?
That's a fact. At Eric Kelly Life on Instagram. At Eric Kelly Life. ERICKELLYLIFE. At Eric Kelly Life on Instagram. At Southbox Gym on Instagram. www.southboxgym.com, the #1 boxing gym in New York City. 171 Lincoln Avenue, Bronx, New York. Say it again. 171 Lincoln Avenue, Bronx, New York. Yo, Talk Box. You good people. You been good people. I fucks with you. You're a solid dude, bro.
For sure. Thank you, champ. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. He called me Talk Box. It's all good. Yo, but I'm about to get Bernie the Boxer on next. Send him the link, Brandon. Send him the link. We ready for Bernie. Yeah, let's see. We're going to have to start this back up because Bernie should be jumping on any moment now. Hopefully he was watching. I want to see what he got to say. Obviously, he's intimate with them. He should know right off the bat. Like, nah, we ain't signing with Floyd. We ain't signing with nobody. I know we might hear that. Like, we ain't signing with nobody. Canelo ain't signed with nobody. Mikey ain't signed with nobody. And I get all that, but them dudes is different. Them dudes is slightly different. So I just, we want to see what he's saying. We want to see what's going on. If he's still available. I know he said, yeah, but we were still doing our interview with Eric Kelly. We got Fred Robinson on the super chat. He says, every fight Bud wants is at PBC. I wouldn't sign with PBC, but would work with Floyd fight by fight. Thinking emoji. Tank is happy. I think Tank happy. You know, my man got Lambos, multiple houses, only fight on pay-per-view in and around his weight class. I think he happy, man. It looked that way. Because, you know, Tank he take the social media. He let you know when he not happy.
Yo, you calling me back? What happened?
Oh, nah, that was by mistake, champ. My bad.
Say what?
Let me go ahead and, damn, I got to remove him from the group now. How do I do this? But yeah, man. Yeah, Tank seems to be happy in my opinion, man. He's the type of dude to take the social media. He took the social media when he wasn't happy with Floyd. So, you know, I'm sure if he wasn't happy, we'd already know because he'd be telling us. But I got another super chat from Dirty Red. Crawford is in a position to make huge legacy run. 3 super highway. Back-to-back undisputed. 147 and 154. Mega fight with Canelo at the end. And if that means doing business with Floyd, so be it. Yeah. Let me see. What is it? Brandon don't got the link? Let me send Brandon the link or something. Oh, shit. Matter of fact, let me just send it straight to Burn. He said he ain't got Skype. I'm like, ho, fam, you could just join as a guest. And plus, we had you on here not too long ago. Let's see. We were at Super Chat. We did Dirty Red. And yeah, I'm with it, man. You know, if you do deal with Floyd, I can see. The thing is, I don't know is, you know, Crawford's 34. Is Floyd about to just put him in these, you know, Earl fights, Charlo fights? You know, Jonathan Sims had something to say where he was like, it makes sense for him to sign with Floyd, but Floyd needs time to, you know, build Crawford and make his money back. And you know, because he's got to get him off that 150. And Floyd could definitely boost that 50,000 pay-per-view sales. But there's really no time. There's no build-up fights like that. Maybe the Thurman fight, that could be built, especially with Floyd in the middle. Thurman to be like, you duck me, I'm going to beat your mans, all that shit. You know, it could get big. But you still need that Floyd element, man. He is boxing. He been retired for so long, and we still talk about Floyd. He always in the media. He always doing something. Something he's always doing, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. I like the Floyd element, man. It just familiarizes you with so many casual fans. So, you know, it's crazy, man. It's next level publicity. Victor Banuelo, shout out to Victor the truck driver. He says, the last time I remember 3 good names all on the same card was 2018 with Broner, Tank, and Charlo. Boxing definitely needs more of this. Undercards be trash. Damn. Broner, Tank, and Charlo? What fight was that? Shit. They had all them dudes on the same card? I need the name of that card. I don't even remember. We got to appreciate things like that. Listen, I don't know. Bernie's having issues. He talking about just telling him to download. I'm like, uh-oh. I'm like, ooh. I'm like, come on, champ. Let's get this on. We want to hear from you. We going back out to Marcus in the meantime till I hear from the producer. Marcus, what up?
Yo, what's good, Boxing Voice? Let me throw these headphones back on.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, shout out to my man EK Eric Kelly, man. We chopped it up. Boxing fan appreciation night, boxing voice out in Soho. We got a good boxing conversation. He brought a couple good points. One of them you were saying about with Thurman and Tank. You think Tank's too short to get in? He brought a good point. Tank is a boxer, like Tank got a rack of nationals, and you ain't getting a rack of nationals under your resume just being a brooding knockout brawler puncher. So he can box. He just happened to have power. He even had power in the amateurs. One thing about the body shots is not to take anything away from Keith, but what body shots do, it brings your hands and your head down. So the height differential changes now, because now if you're protecting yourself correctly and you're pulling your elbows in, then you have to bring your head down to your glove. If you bring your hands in and you don't bring your head down, then obviously you fake to the body and you go to the head. So I don't, smaller fighters, it's not just a Tank Keith thing, but smaller fighters tend to go to the body to bring the taller fighter's head down at the puncher range. That's not an issue for a professional boxer. It just isn't. If Terence could get past the idea that PBC was icing him out, because Terence is such a like a opposition type of dude, like, oh, y'all was going to keep me from getting money, I'm not signing with y'all. The question really lies is the signing with Floyd mean he has to sign with Al? Because if he chose to use MTK as management, will Floyd allow him to keep MTK Global as management? Or is it a package deal to say, hey, for us to do this, you got to do with Al? Because there are a lot of fighters who are signed with Al who Tom Brown promotes their fights, or different promoters fight. Recently they've been using Tom Brown, but if you remember originally when Floyd left Arum, he was with Al, but Oscar promoted his fight, so he didn't even have his own promotion right away. So, and then you remember that with Richard Schaefer when Oscar realized that all these fighters weren't actually signed to his promotion team, but were being signed on a fight-by-fight basis. This is when they had the whole debacle and everything with Schaefer left. So the question is, if he signs with Floyd, does that mean he's with Al? And does that mean he's with PBC? This is where I think Terence is going to have an issue where he's going to have to say, I need to swallow my pride. If I'm with Al, this is the only way. I mean, if I'm with Floyd, it's the only way we get to fight. And then here's the other part that is missing narrative. Why isn't the pressure on Errol? Like, everybody knows Terence wants to fight, but everybody says this fight has to happen. But nobody is putting pressure on Errol to make the fight. I mean, Errol has a responsibility in this as well. I mean, I shouldn't have to sign with your promoter. If the promoters truly work for us, I should be able to have a promoter, you should be able to have a promoter, and we should still be able to make this fight for the public. This whole idea that you got to be with me, or if you're not with me, the fight can't be made, that's something that has to leave boxing at sometimes. This is not good. It's not good for business.
I mean,
now,
but that was always the problem. He always said blame Bob, and now Terence is suing Bob. So Crawford,
right.
So Earl was always right. He was always
right.
No,
I disagree with you. No.
Bob
made 2 fights.
You do got to sign.
Bob
Let me tell
made 2 fights.
You do got to sign, because if you don't sign, where's the money coming from? You not gonna sign, so you're not gonna sign, and you're gonna ask the people that you don't want to sign to pay you your biggest. Again, you're not gonna sign.
When a promoter wants to work with another promoter, Ness, right? They do cross promotion, right?
Yes.
And they do cross.
But let me explain.
Okay, so
something.
Bob Arum is historic for it, like Duco, when he did with.
But you're naming promoters, brother. You're naming promoters that got the bankroll. You think that Wilder Fury happened because Top Rank ain't put up no money? Of course they put up money.
Of course they put up money.
All right.
Exactly.
So now you want Al to work with Crawford. Where's his money?
Because he's going to get I'm about to tell you. He's about to get co-promotional rights on Crawford should Crawford win.
Who?
The same way that all of them do it.
I'm talking about the initial fight. I'm talking about the initial fight.
I'm telling you.
But listen, I got my other guests on. It looked like I got Bernie the Box on. Bernie, what up?
What's good?
What's going on with you? You know we talking to your boy.
Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Perfect.
Okay.
So yeah, man, we
What's
talking your
good?
boy. We talking your boy Eric Kelly from New York City posted something on his Instagram asking his peoples, should Crawford sign with Mayweather? And I follow Eric Kelly, so I was checking that out last night and seeing his comment. I said, that's a good topic for my peoples. Is that the right thing for Terence in order to get the publicity and his name out there and get these big fights? And obviously, we want to ask your opinion. I saw your live where you said that you spoke to Crawford and he said next is actually 154, but obviously everyone still really wants him to stay at 147. But what do you think about Terence Crawford and the possibility of signing with Floyd Mayweather? Does that help the situation in your eyes?
Well, I don't know. I'm thinking that it's just a whole conspiracy to hold the kid down for whatever reason. It's like they hate him. When he first came on the scene, I never would imagine that all this would go around about fighting this kid. I knew he was tough and I knew he was great and all that. I knew he could fight, really well, but I didn't know that it was going to come to this. Far as going up to 54, I just said that we're going to try to corner the market. I think at the end he might go up there to try to get a title, for legacy. But signing with Mayweather, I don't know. I never been with Mayweather myself, but the things that I heard about him is good on the surface, but not good behind closed doors. And certain things. So I wouldn't say that. I could not tell you. What I don't know. When you sign a contract with somebody, they seem like they got the rules on you. So I don't trust nobody at this point. I don't trust Mayweather to do right by him. I don't trust one person to do right by him. I don't.
Do you think Tank?
I don't.
Do you think Tank is happy?
I don't know. I think he should be because they placing him well. They moving him well. But far as like I say, I don't know. When you having conversations with people and the way they think, and like I say, behind closed doors, you never know. I know they had words, and I don't understand what that was about. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you about, like I say, I wouldn't understand why it would be a problem besides it be with Mayweather. I know they kids, understand? Tank is a kid almost, and different things that they going to go through, wanting to be at home and not train out there and want to be comfortable and stuff like that. Well, I think with a guy like that, you don't want to break your back for him, but you want to do enough to make him comfortable. So, I don't know. A lot of fighters, it's almost like a record deal. Everybody want to get signed. Everybody want to be trying to get moved, and, like I say, I could not tell you. I'm at a loss for words for it all. And really, like you said, I was listening to y'all. I'm thinking it's more on the other side. I heard the kid talking about, basically we not signed with nobody, so Al gonna have to put up all the money if they fight. But I think he got a management team or something like that, so I don't think that's just necessarily true. I don't think that's necessarily true. The people behind him gonna probably put up some of the money or have something to do with it, I'm sure. But man, I just, like I say, the fella that came up and said that we don't want to. That's the same guy that was on the stage when Bud said, "Well, y'all know it ain't my fault," when he was Sean Porter at press conference or whatever, or the weigh-in. It was the press conference. Yeah, he the one that said that he don't want to insult Bud and he don't. You know what I mean? It's just like, man, get out of here. It's just like they trying to put him in a corner to say, okay, well, whatever it is, I'll take it just to fight him, and I don't think that's really going to work, But
Bernie,
at the end of the day, go ahead.
Do you think it's worth a sit down with Floyd to see what plan he think he could put together? Is a sit down not worth it?
I think Bud and Mayweather, they be talking and stuff sometimes. Mayweather's call him after his fights and different things like that. But Bud done hung out with him already, so If Bud didn't feel like he should sign with him, then it's obviously something that, you know what I mean? And like I say, Bud is a competitive person. You know, he don't want to, you know, him and Mayweather's probably bump heads, you know. And so, man, like I say, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know, but like I say, they said he ain't no draw, but the stadium sold out when he just fought Sean Porter.
Yeah, but it's
so I figure if you have
views we need, cause like you seen you seen what the vice president of PBC Tim Smith said. He said he's not in the which I'm agreeing that it's a crazy statement, because he said he don't know the negotiations, but he knows that Crawford wants a lot of money, so they don't want to offend him. That's not the same person as Tom Brown. That was Tim Smith that said that. So
okay.
You know, people are just assuming that this is like
a number.
Asking for a number?
This is a 50-50. This is a 50-50 fight. First, nobody over there has even called Bud to talk about the fight. Nobody has even called him to sit down. Let's all sit down. Let's get us 4 people or these group of people and sit down and talk about the fight. Ain't nobody never called and talked to the man about the fight. All they trying to do is dismiss the fight. And so, like I said, you know, at the end of the day, Bud, all he could do is, you know, they talking about. And then let me say, I think they fluffed them pay-per-view numbers over there. The pay-per-view numbers with Mikey, well, maybe that was before the pandemic, I believe. So I could see that, and I know it was all based off Mikey. I'm sure it was all based off, mostly off Mikey. The fight was not an intriguing fight only from Mikey's standpoint, if you want to say that. It was only intriguing from Mikey's standpoint. A 35-pounder who was in talks with Vasily Lomachenko, but decided to fight Errol Spence. Come on, man. Like I say, all this, man, shit, that's a bunch of bullshit, man. And like you said, if you get any of them guys, go ahead.
But ain't that the bullshit that's selling? Ain't that exactly what Floyd just did for Tank with Barrios? And that's what I'm saying. Ain't it worth a conversation? Maybe they could put some bullshit together for Crawford to make him blow up.
But listen, no, because Tank has a different dynamic. He knocks people out with one punch.
So do Bud.
No.
Bud sleep.
Bud is a.
I know he's not a one
I'm not
punch.
saying that Bud don't.
I know I know what you're saying. And we saying the same thing.
So that's it.
But he still get them knockouts though. He's still getting them knockouts.
He gets the knockouts.
And what is it, like 10 in a row now?
Exactly. So listen what I'm saying. The man is too dangerous. He's almost like a Sam Langford, a Charlie Burley. The man you want to do, a Marvin Hagler. You want to try to wait him all the way out. You want to drain him down till you can to get him. That's exactly how they want to do this, kid. That's what I'm saying. It's not about moving Bud.
But not if you with Floyd. Because you see, Floyd ain't let Loma get Tank when he wanted him. He wanted to make sure Tank was ready.
Tank ain't gonna be ready. And at the same time, man, shit. Being with Floyd, I don't know.
Listen, if he with Floyd, Floyd gonna tell everybody every chance he get why Crawford's the A side. Even though he's a great fighter. He's a great fighter.
Earl Spence now. He with Errol Spence now. Floyd Mayweather with them.
No, he not. Earl ain't got no promoter, and damn sure ain't Floyd. They just cool.
No, he's with PBC. Floyd Mayweather got a part of PBC.
Of course.
There you go then. There you go. That's a conflict of interest. He worked with PBC.
Listen, Barrios with listen to me. Barrios is with PBC, but Tank is with Floyd. Believe me, it's different. Badu Jack is with PBC, but he's still with Floyd, and that's why he was on all the biggest undercards. All the biggest.
Exactly. That's why it's in-house.
But that's what I'm telling you.
Fight.
But that's what I'm telling you. If you make Terence a TMT fighter, everything changes.
No, because they got it for Earl. They want it for him.
Not if you a Floyd fighter. How is the Floyd fighter going to be the B side? He never been. Think about it. Angelo Leo was the A side. Floyd
still ain't on the magnet. He's not the magnitude of a Bud Crawford.
I know
That's a whole different.
And that's
level.
why Floyd would put
fight. Gary Russell's
Gary
with
Russell,
PBC.
he not with Floyd. He not with Floyd. He want the Tank fight. He want the Tank fight. That's what I'm trying to show you. It's different with Floyd.
No. I mean, opinions is opinions. I don't agree. I hear what you're saying, but it's not making sense. It still ain't making sense. I still think that, like I say, from everything under the sun, they don't want to see that man go. I don't care what it is. They already over there. If Floyd really wanted to help him, he'd have been came over there and tried to help him, and he still ain't talking out to help him. Everything they say, which I didn't really watch it, but it's almost like a backwards comment. It's always something slick or something like that. So, like I say, I don't know. Floyd, I don't know. They say he be acting like a bitch, so I couldn't tell you. So, a motherfucker act like that, they ain't real. I don't care how much money and prestige they got. If they ain't real, I don't fuck with them like that. So, I couldn't say Bud to fuck with him. And from what I talked with Bud, he never said he wanted to go sign with Floyd. He basically shook his head no.
But let me ask you this: does Floyd get along with Oscar?
What they got to do anything?
Do Floyd get along with Oscar De La Hoya? Just simple question, yes or no?
I don't know. Sometimes they good and sometimes they ain't.
Well, notoriously, they've been at each other's throats in the media. Floyd done posted, weird pictures of Oscar. So I'm just saying, there was still a time when Oscar promoted Floyd. Sometimes, even if you don't like a person, you could do business with them for the betterment of yourself.
Yes. I agree with that.
Floyd was promoted by Oscar for mad fights. Oscar got the rights to Floyd fights. They can still be seen on Golden Boy and Dazn because Oscar promoted them fights. So sometimes you do business with dudes that you don't like.
Yeah.
Just to do what you got to do for you.
Well, I agree, but at the same time, Bud ain't wanting for nothing. I think he's still gonna make good money without these guys, and fuck them. Like I said, at the end of the day, you got to worry about you. And we want to see this, and we saying this, everybody's saying that, but at the end of the day, Bud is a 3-division world champion, 2-time lineal, undisputed, all that good stuff. This man don't have no problems at night. This man's sleeping good, as far as everything else. So if that's it. Fuck him. He not one for nothing. That's everybody else talking about. He should be this. He should be that. But he ain't studying. He ain't worried about nothing. Like I say, he didn't have nothing when he started. He didn't have nothing. He only could dream of be world champion 3 times now. One of the most feared fighters in the world right now. What can you do? You can't hang your head on that. Fuck them motherfuckers over there. Fuck every one of them motherfuckers over there.
So Coach, what fight at 54 was you talking about? Like, who would it be?
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. Somebody around up there, I wouldn't know. You got to match make them good. I wouldn't know. I couldn't say. I really couldn't say. They got business. He got people with him that want to help him make his path. And I think that we on that path. We're going to pick our fights, and we're going to do what's best for us, too, at the same time.
So the rumors is true? Are the rumors true? Is he with MTK Global?
No.
Okay.
I didn't heard. I haven't heard. I haven't heard that. No. Don't nobody know who he going to sign with or who he with or who his business dealings with is. Nobody know. And I never ask him. Stuff like that. I don't even.
Do you like the Tim Tszyu fight?
Well, like any fight. That motherfucker don't care. That nigga don't care.
Do you like the Tim Tszyu fight? Not Bud. Do you like it?
Oh, I haven't watched Tim Tszyu, but I mean, I don't, man. But like I say, when you get with Bud, you never know what he gonna do. So it's excitement how he gonna whoop the dude. You don't know what fashion he gonna do it in. You don't know if he gonna do it in the right hand stance, left hand stance. You don't know what round is really gonna come in. You don't know all the things that he do dynamic in the ring. Like I say, makes everybody terrified of that man. They don't, he looks vulnerable for a second, but you got to get to the man. I don't know. Then I couldn't say, but at this point, it's truly the top fights that should be happening. It's a sad shame that these fights are not happening in the welterweight division. We done already had all those round robin fights over there, and none of those guys are trying to make their way over here with Bud to get a paycheck, to get it off their bucket list. None of them. None of them is over there. Everybody got another way to do besides Bud. When everybody is calling, telling this man is the best in the world, outside of Canelo, because of what Canelo been able to his marketability and the things how they moved him. And nobody wants to go against that. Nobody wants to take his crown. Nobody wants to take that prestige. Nobody wants to knock that hype or luster off of him. It's a shame. It's a cold-blooded shame. And what that fella said, Errol Spence is not. How is he not? And the people with him not. They're not pursuing him to make the fight. I'm actually kind of done talking about it. Actually, I'm really sick of it. That's why I ain't did a show, or I'm just kind of dead talking about it.
Nah, I understand, man. I understand. I mean, but you gotta understand too that Crawford been fighting longer than Earl. Earl trying to build his legacy. He doing what Crawford did. Crawford was unified. He's trying to unify.
Okay. Yeah. No, listen. Like I said. Now listen. Now them was his words, right? He gonna clean up his side of the street, and then he gonna come see. It shouldn't be no other one. Now, if his fans, like I say, if he don't mention Bud after the fight, and I'm only saying this in a context because they're the two best welterweights, and everybody wants to see the fight. Everybody wants to, for social purposes, for supremacy purposes, for everybody want to see the fight. If this man don't, and his fans don't demand the fight, actually he should be coming off better because he's been fighting, quote unquote, the better competition. He's been fighting more regular. He should be ready to go in. He should be ready. It should be no other time than this fight. He should be looking for that fight. The man's legacy, he's already done that. They done hyped him up already. He's a pay-per-view star. He's such a killer. He's such a body puncher. He's this. They already said that. Only thing it's going to do is we going to knock that off of him, and they want to keep that hype train going. So, I mean, where else can he go besides Keith Thurman? Where else can he go besides Keith Thurman? Then I don't want to say all the stuff I heard. And if he move up to 54, it's like, do we really got to chase you to 54? I mean, I don't even care no more, bro. I wouldn't even, fuck that nigga, man. Fuck him and the horse he rode on and everybody that he with. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. I mean that. Fuck them. He rich, Bud rich. Okay? He got championships, Bud got championships. Okay? Fuck all that. Fuck them motherfuckers. But is anybody the best fighters calling him pound for pound? Fuck no. Is everybody saying he the best? Fuck no. No. James Toney, Buddy McGurts, the great ones, people that been around boxing as a company? No. No. And everybody know that he ashamed. Everybody know that. So let them live like that. Let them live. That's how they live. Fuck them. It's always fuck motherfuckers in this world that live like that. Because they rich, because they popular. But at the end of the day, all right, you know what it is. Like he said, Jim Jones said it. He said they had them cars, they had them bitches, they had all that fly shit, but at the end of the day, they told their friends. So every fly thing they did is a race. Like I say, he acting like a punk. Every fly thing he doing is a race. It don't count up the shit he don't fight Bud Crawford. That shit is all nothing. Don't mount to shit.
Well, I get your frustration, man. I get the frustration.
Listen, like I say, and you know what? It's frustration because it don't even have to take this much. Y'all know this fight should happen for the public of the sport. They saying Jake Paul doing this, Jake Paul doing that, but you motherfuckers don't want to do nothing. You motherfuckers don't want to do nothing. Come on, man. At the end of the day, it's a brotherhood. We should be brotherhood. It's a 50-50 fight. I mean, they don't even, like I say, fuck all that.
Yeah, but 50-50 don't got to do with that guarantee. That's what they afraid of, the guarantee. Like, it just came out that Bud made $6 million for Porter, who ain't have a belt. So what is Bud going to want to fight Earl, who got 3 belts, and he got the last piece of the puzzle? So that's what they worry. They worry about them guarantees up front. And the fact that so they not sure are the numbers going to be there in terms of pay-per-view buys.
So you know what you got to do? So you know what you do when you're not sure? You ask. If you're not sure, you ask. You understand? Don't just go off assuming. You know what Franklin Roosevelt said, fear, only thing to fear is fear itself.
But Bernie, Hagler was in this position. You got to speak. You can't just sit around and let them come to you. Go to them. That's why I'm saying sit down with Floyd.
Listen,
and ask Floyd, what could you do? This is what I want. What can you do? Like you can't just sit around and wait for them to come to you. They already showing you. They already you know what they doing. They already showing you we don't need y'all. You know
we
that.
Already went up. We already went after him. How much time? Listen. How much time the man called him on the phone? The man told him face to face. The man bet him $1 million.
But that's,
how much more can you do?
That's the fighter. You know you got to talk to the real people,
but y'all
man.
Telling me, but y'all, everybody saying this though. Everybody was saying this. Oh, he got to get in the ring. Every time somebody get in the ring, they get the fight.
That's
Come on,
true.
man.
That's
how many times he gonna get in the ring? Fuck. How many times he gonna get in the ring? He done challenged him $1 million. He done called him on the phone. He done talked to him personally. Every little thing about it. And even tried to talk to him, like I say, Bud and told me the conversation. They talk like, you know, like I don't hate you like that. You feel me? I understand what you're trying to do. I get it. I still want to bang whenever, you know what I mean? Come on, man. Like I say.
Exactly, because that's the fighter though, Bernie. That's why we need to talk. You got to talk to a Sylvia, a Al, a Louis de Cubas, you know, or a Floyd. Come on, you know that. Earl gonna tell you what he gonna tell you because he a fighter, but it's the numbers people, the people that got the numbers, man, the ones that do the math. We need to sit down, Bernie. We need to sit down. Let's get this sit down, baby. We could do it. 2022 is the year. He gotta at least find out what's on the table. You fuck it, they ain't calling you. Go to them. Hagler had to do it. Hagler had to do it.
Listen,
he wasn't loved.
Nah.
He was one of the best.
No. That's not it. Nope. He waited 5 years till he went down, and Sugar Ray Leonard said, okay, which is the story, because his people told the story. Sugar Ray Leonard people told the story. Okay, I think I can beat him. I seen him look vulnerable. I can beat him. Okay, that's exactly what he said. It wasn't about Marvin Hagler. Sugar Ray Leonard said, okay, now is the time to take him.
But
go watch them documentaries.
But Hagler still kept Leonard's name in his mouth. He shamed him.
I don't know. I didn't watch it. I don't think he never. Listen, I don't know, man. Look, I couldn't say. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't say. I don't know exactly, and I just don't think that none of that's gonna help that man. If the man don't want to fight, the man don't want to fight. That's it. The man don't want to fight. You can't make a man do something he don't want to do.
But you just said they had personal conversations where they both said they want to bang. It's always about the money.
Listen,
it's always about the money.
Listen. No, you know the money gonna come. You know the money coming. So it ain't. You know you getting paid millions regardless. That's what I'm saying. It's you know you getting paid millions regardless. I've never heard nobody talk about how much they gonna get paid and all this stuff so much before the fight even happened. I just never seen it. You know, I just never seen it. So I don't, like I say, they put new stipulations in on Bud. And, man, I couldn't tell you. I don't know. Like I say, he didn't win.
This happens in all the fights, though, man. In all the fights, this was why Wilder AJ didn't happen, because when Wilder went to the meeting, they wouldn't let him know what AJ was getting. Like, this happens in all the big fights, bro. This is nothing new. Floyd Mayweather tried to offer Manny Pacquiao $40 million flat, and he turned around and ended up getting $130 million. So
I get it.
this happens all the time, man. This happens
that.
all the time. And think about how many times Pacquiao went back to the table. He didn't get mad at Floyd. He didn't say, fuck Floyd, don't get me wrong. You entitled to say what you want. And he probably said that behind the scenes, but he still went back to the table and made that fucking fight happen.
Because Pacquiao is a dog.
So
Pacquiao
is Crawford.
Is a dog. And Pacquiao, and I know, I'm just saying, Pacquiao was the beloved person. Pacquiao was the beloved person. So it really wasn't on Pacquiao to make the fight. It was always on Mayweather. It was never on Pacquiao to make the fight. They always wanted Mayweather to make the fight, him to say yes. Pacquiao been said yes. It was always Mayweather saying no.
But we saying the same thing. Earl is Mayweather in this situation. It's him that we got to get to say yeah. You, Pacquiao, you got to keep going to Al to make the fight. That's how it happened.
Pacquiao just kept winning.
How many times?
Pacquiao just kept winning.
Bruh.
Pacquiao just kept winning. He didn't go to Al.
Pacquiao sued Mayweather and his father for defamation. He literally got paid for that. And he still went back to the drawing board and tried to negotiate. I'm telling you facts here. They hated each other, and they still went to the table.
Right, because Pacquiao don't give a fuck. I'm not saying, I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what's going to happen, but at the same time, he went to the, I can't remember. I forgot what I was saying. I lost my train of thought.
It's all good, man. We just want to make this fight, man, and I'm just letting you know, legends in the sport had to just go back to the table. They always go back. Look at Wilder Fury. He had to get Fury. He had to get Fury in there via court, man. Via court, he had to get his last fight. This shit never fair in business.
Well, you know what? Like I say, I wouldn't know what Bud would do. I wouldn't know. Like I say, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know if Mayweather would never fought Pacquiao, it wasn't gonna hurt him. If Pacquiao didn't ever fight Mayweather, it wasn't gonna hurt him. They still was legends. Will it hurt Errol Spence? I think. Will it hurt Bud? I don't think so much because they know he was feared. You can't ask a man to get on his knees and grovel and take pennies or just to bow down for this motherfucker. Who is this motherfucker? Man, fuck that motherfucker. Who the fuck is that motherfucker? Fuck that nigga. On my mind, I ain't groveling. Fuck that nigga. Groveling and begging that motherfucker for a few dollars. Fuck that motherfucker. Fuck him. Fuck them motherfuckers in the horse they rode on. Like I say, fuck them motherfuckers. Let them. You know it's all on him. That motherfucker don't want to do it. That motherfucker don't want to do it. Fuck him. That motherfucker don't want to do it. It shouldn't even, much should be prestige and honor going around this motherfucker. Come on. You get millions already. You're already rich. Fuck them motherfuckers. This should be prestige and honor going on around that motherfucker. That's what I was saying. When Don King, you can't everybody keep worrying about what another motherfucker doing. Don't worry about what another motherfucker doing, what another motherfucker getting. That's their problem. You worry too much. You worry too much about what another.
But Bernie, that's how it go. That's how it go. That's what I'm telling you. That's why Wilder didn't fight Joshua. How you gonna tell me I'm gonna fight Crawford and not know what he making? Why would I fight you then?
Why don't I just need to worry about what I'm doing? Why can't I just worry about what I want?
Because I need to make sure that it's 50-50. Is it not 50-50?
Listen, look. Man, I'm trying to tell you. I don't know. Just me, myself. I don't need to know what Boxing Voice is making. If Bernard is making what he's making, that's what he needs to make. That's what I need to make.
But
how much? It's like they talk about Don.
That's not how it work in boxing. That's why Pacquiao didn't take the $40 million because he knew it was more money in the fight. He ended up getting 130. You gotta know what the pot is. If you going into the pot blind, then it's they could give you anything.
They could They could lie about the pot. They could change it. You don't know. All you got to know is what you're getting. Okay, that's all they're gonna do anyway. Tell you what you're getting. How you know? They could say anything, man. I don't know. I don't know how the contracts. I don't know about it. I can't say all that. I don't never seen a contract like that. I wouldn't know. But I mean, I don't know, man. Like I say, it's all up to that man. Whatever Bud want to do, he's in a driving position. You know, it is what it is. And at the end of the day, that man is a 3-division world champion, 2-time lineal, all these accolades, fighter of the year. Fuck, he done did so much shit. SB winner.
Ring
I mean,
magazine
come on, let's go.
belt
And
2 times.
And we done moved up. Like I say, and we the smaller man moving up. So if you know what I mean, that shit don't. If that ain't good enough, I don't know.
I want to talk about that before you go. I know I got you for a long time, but you said fuck, we gonna chase. You said fuck, we gonna chase him to 54. I think that you need to realize that it wouldn't be necessarily chasing. Bud is already grown up. He's already gone through 3 divisions. Like Earl is entitled to move up 1 division as a growing man, just like Bud as a growing man moved up 3 divisions. So it wouldn't be him ducking or you chasing. It's just he grew out of the division.
Motherfucker. Well, you know what he should have did? If he was gonna grow out, he should have grew out before he had, so he could fight Crawford first. He should have waited till he fight Crawford first, then he grow out. That's what he should have did.
I mean, technically speaking, Bernie, all that might have happened, but he had a car accident which kept him out the ring, and then the eye accident, you know, which kept him out the ring. So that's time off that fights could have happened that didn't happen.
Yeah, and he could have came back and fought Bud, but he fought Danny.
I mean,
he could have fought Bud,
but come on, man. You know I follow this shit to the T. You know Bud said he ain't want to be the first fight back because then they wouldn't give him credit. Bud said that.
Listen, this is just be talking. These motherfuckers ain't coming to say nothing. You gotta come talk to the man.
But
okay,
Bud still said that. Bud still said he ain't want to be first.
So what? So what he said? Come. Okay, then if you want the fight, then come see it. When a motherfucker tell me no, I go after it still. Fuck, so what? I want it. How much? I want it. I'm coming. Okay, now come on. You can't do it today. Can you do it tomorrow? Come on, stop it, man. So I don't know. You know, like I say, Errol Spence. I don't know what they doing, man. I don't care about what they do over there. I don't wish them no bad luck. I don't wish them nothing. Let them do what they want to do. You know, I don't care. I swear to Jesus, I don't care. They can live how they want to live, do what they want to do. I don't care. Again, that's what I want y'all to understand. As far as the fans and publicity and stuff like that and entertainment, yes, you want to see the fight. But that man ain't hurting. That man ain't hurting for nothing. You know, he ain't missing on nothing. He ain't wanting no missing nothing. He'd accomplished. What else can you do? What else can you want for it? You know, so.
But ain't this the Hagler story, or is this the Duran story when Leonard came back and he had a detached retina? Oh, he fought Duran, right? That was Duran that he fought?
Training fighters. You said what now?
Remember Leonard came back after being out of the ring and came back with a detached retina?
Mm-hmm.
And
he fought Duran. No, he lost to Duran first. He fought Tommy Hearns the first time. He had a loss on his record when he fought Tommy Hearns.
And that was that, but when he fought Hearns was when he came back with a detached retina, right?
Hearns
Kevin Howard. They saying Kevin Howard.
Yeah, he fought Kevin Howard. He got dropped. Yeah. When he retired, after he came back, after all that, after the Duran and the Tommy Hearns fight, yeah, he came back and fought that dude and got dropped, and then he retired again. Yeah. Like I say, I mean, I wouldn't know. Like I say, I wouldn't know. You know, I didn't ever think it was gonna get to this point to where, you know, I you know, at the end of the day, we wanted it for fun, but I'm losing my luster out of it now. We gonna take pride in beating that.
Bernie, listen, you can't, right? Because people consistently compare this fight to Mayweather-Pacquiao. That shit took 7 years to make, bro. 7 years.
Yeah.
So
bad.
So you can't tap out just yet. It's gonna take some time, but it's gonna happen. And think about the age that Pacquiao and Mayweather were. I think Mayweather was 36.
Yeah. I mean, I want the kid to get all the money he can, and if he can get that underneath his belt, you know, get them undisputed I want him to. I'm not opposed to that if it happened, but I'm not keyed up to make the fight. I'm not keyed up to keep talking about it. I'm kind of just over the situation. I really don't have nothing to. With Errol Spence, he can do whatever he want. I don't care about nothing that they doing, and I don't care. I'm done.
Get
I
that
don't even
Tim
care
Tszyu
no more.
fight, man. Put that in their ear. You get Tim Tszyu, you become Castaño, Charlo winner, mandatory. Even though there's a mandatory Trump, and you the super champ in the WBO anyway. Y'all could challenge the winner of that WBO belt at 54. You can meet him at 54 anyway, and still have all the belts.
Yeah. That's just something you got to think about when you gotta salvage what you got, and that's just something to think about. Just something to think about, family. Something to think about.
But Bernie, man, I ain't gonna keep you any longer, man. I've been screen sharing your Instagram. I know that you go live on YouTube. Let everybody know where they can find your YouTube channel. And thank you so much for coming on short notice. We appreciate you. You definitely got the numbers skyrocketing, man. Crawford is someone people love to definitely talk about, and we appreciate you having you on the show.
I appreciate you too, and I want to say that, just like I said, if you see my Instagram, my story, like I say, I see all these. Now everybody want to be on Crawford's side and want to talk up for him, and want to look at it from his point of view. And like I say, where was y'all at when it wasn't beneficial to you? Where was y'all at?
We had to be made believers. Some of us, man. Some of us needed the Porter fight, man.
Man.
It's different for you. So. You in the gym. This is why I was a diehard Wilder fan. He let me go to 7 of his camps. So I seen Spawn partner with headgear, with 20-ounce gloves get dropped. I knew his power was beyond special. Skill, different thing. Power, gifted. So you in the gym every day. You get to see that intimately. It's different. Other people need to be made believers.
Well, then they're not real boxing fans, and they don't know what they're looking at with boxing. Shit, they motherfuckers that just want to be able to talk about it. That's all. They watch it just enough so they can know who was who and this and that, and just to talk about it. Not nothing else. They don't know shit else. Because
Bernie, you gotta admit that some of them opponents Crawford fought, Earl would do the same thing to.
I ain't saying that, but we would have did the same thing too. We'd have fucked Mikey Garcia. We'd have stopped Mikey. We'd have stopped Mikey. You see what we did to Kell Brooks. See what we did to Sean
Mikey could take some shots, man. You seen him. He took hella shots from Earl.
Man, we was gonna step on him, man. We would have stepped on that man. You see, like I say. Errol Spence. Mikey Garcia. He had every excuse to not fight Bud.
This is true.
He moved too much.
This is true. He never made that fight.
Like I say, we already didn't beat him in the amateurs, which everybody making a big deal about.
But what about Danny? What about Danny? Danny argues that he beat Crawford twice in the amateurs, and he ain't get stopped by Earl.
Well, he was in survival mode, and Bud gonna step on you. Earl didn't never step on these guys. He let them survive. He never stepped on these guys and put the pressure on them enough to get them up out of there. He never pressed them to do. And so I think, that might have hurt him. He should have got Mikey out of there. But maybe he had his hands tied, or I don't know. But he should have stopped him. Bud don't go in there playing around. He would have stopped Mikey. He would have stepped on that man. Once he had that man dead to rights.
Danny. I'm talking about Danny.
Oh, Danny too. Now, Danny, that's a tough fight. They go tooth and nail, and I think they got a lot of respect for each other from being kids, and Danny don't want that fight, but I think it's a hell of a fight. And like I say, they always seem so cool, and Bud never press them because they like each other like that, like since little kids, like 12 and 13, so they always been cool. Even though they had them 2 fights, they split those 2 fights. They always been cool. So
who you think won the last one? Because I interviewed Danny a bunch of years ago, and he swear up and down he won both those fights.
I missed it. I didn't see neither one. Danny won the USA's in the semifinal and went on to win the United States Championship that year. And Bud fought him maybe a year later or some months later and beat him for the blue and gold national title for $1,500. It was, I think they gave him $2,000. I think it was $2,000 in the national championship. Yeah.
But on the real, Danny must know something, because, like, how do you fight a dude twice in the amateurs and you won't fight him in the pros? I ain't saying he won't. Obviously, I always felt that the offer Top Rank made to Danny, $4 million, non-pay-per-view, you know. And he said he never got that offer, according to Danny. That's just Bob talking.
Exactly. And that's just everybody talking. People just be talking. Like I say, you know, but $4 million is good money. $4 million is great money to fight for the world championship, and that was great money. I don't know what he's talking about. That was great money.
I mean,
so
think about it. Think about it. At that time, Danny was undefeated, and I'm pretty sure he was the WBC champ, and Porter ended up getting $4 million with 3 losses, no belt. So Danny's always been a bigger star than Porter. Remember that. He's always sold more tickets.
Oh.
He's been on more main events. He fought on Floyd undercards.
They moved him right. Yeah, they moved him right.
He moved Danny Garcia. He had that Khan upset 7-1. But damn, Bernie, I'm taking you back. I'm pulling you back in, man. I'm gonna go ahead and let you go.
Hey, I don't care. I gotta get all day long.
I know you can. I gotta get to these callers, man. You know you got these phone lines lit up. You can stick around and listen to them, because they gonna definitely talk on everything we said. All right, so let me put you on mute, and I'm gonna get back to Marcus. I'm only giving you 30 seconds, man. I done went to you 3 times, man, but you know I love you around here. Talk to us.
Hey, man, I'm riding with Bernie, the boxer, man. Fuck them niggas and the horse they rode in on. I mean, come on. If this is about the money game, who says these dudes can't fight twice? Leonard and Hearns, preeminent welterweights, fought 3 fucking times. How much did they make off of agreeing to fight? Bernie said it best. This is a brotherhood. They should be fighting each other more frequently. Nobody will not tune in because Bud or Earl loses the first fight and we're going to promote the second fight. I ain't going to take no time. TBV, y'all check in, man. Bernie Box, I just followed you. Followed me back, Alleyway Boxing. Hey, Ness, keep on Earl ass too, bro, because listen, Pacquiao had to get approached by Mayweather at the Miami Heat game before the fight was made. Pacquiao had made it clear since day one he's trying to fight Mayweather. It's been incumbent on Mayweather to do the fight. Bud has made it clear that he wanted the top welterweight when he was at 140. At the time, remember, it was Keith Thurman that he was asking for. And then when Errol Spence took over the mantle of being the top welterweight, then Bud said, hey, man, I want Errol Spence. And from that time on, everybody in America has known Bud Crawford, T-Bud. I told you I changed his name from T-Bud. It's now Terence Boogeyman Crawford. Everybody know he want that fight. Put the onus on Errol Spence, man. I'm out.
All right, we going out to, looks like Chief Red in Mississippi. What's going on?
Man, what's going on with y'all, man?
Chilling,
man, look, as far as Terence Crawford signing with Floyd Mayweather, maybe not. I don't know. But should he work with Floyd Mayweather? Yeah, he should work with him to get that Errol Spence fight, move up to 154, and then work with him for the Canelo fight. I mean, you got to think about it. Terence Crawford is pretty much at the end of his career, and there's only so many fights. So the legacy run is the only thing that's coming with him. He don't have to sign. Floyd don't have to be an opportunity to sign to make this man sign so he can make him fight the fight that he want to fight. No, he needs to bring him the deals to the table and say, look, this is who we got for you. This is how much money we got for you. Stop with this. We don't know how much money. Come on now. What, the PBC ain't got no money? How you call yourself Floyd Mayweather? Money Mayweather, and y'all having all these money issues and y'all can't play top fighters, man. I don't want to hear that, dog. Come on, man. Let's get it.
All right. Chief Red, Mississippi. Thank you for calling in. Don't forget the number to call in, 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 time to voice your opinion right here on the Voice of the People hotline. We're going out to Cincinnati with Brandon.
Hello, ladies.
Anybody that knows me know I've been a player, whether it was in Alabama, Ohio, or anywhere around the globe.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I've been smashing Telly Swifts, man. I didn't have to become a millionaire to get that caliber of woman.
Oh, yeah.
of the people's choices, one of the fans' favorites, a guy that can galvanize this crowd such as myself.
He's too ugly to be the world champ. The world champ should be pretty like me.
The AJ of trucking. Yep, Brandon in Cincinnati.
SDS Promotions.
Yo, Ness, what's up, man? Good morning.
What up, what up? Good morning.
Yeah, great show today. You had two great guests on. No, I ain't got too much to say on this. We know the truth. I don't care who my boy signed to. Line him up, he gonna step on him. Simple as that. That's my call.
But you gonna act like Floyd can't help him get these fights? You gonna act like that's a wrong thing to do?
Floyd can definitely probably help him get them fights, but I don't want to talk about that. Line him up, he gonna step on him, regardless of who he signed to.
I think that's what we need to talk about. We need to make it clear that this is a way to get them fights, man. I mean,
if that's what it takes,
you can't just sit around and wait. You can't just sit around and wait. We got to do something. We got to shake the tree, see what falls. Perfect.
If that's what it take, make it happen. Line him up, he gonna step on him. That's my call.
All right, Big Fish Vega. What up?
Come back to me. I'm in a bad service.
We going out to J-Mac in New Orleans.
So you hating?
I'm that guy. What you want to bet on? Bet 100,000 on that. Let's bet $1 million. You getting that money, right? Easy. You bet $1 million easy. And I for the bread. When I him, y'all gonna say he was too weak on my life.
Okay, bow down, bitches. I'm about to handle business. I'ma teach you all a lesson. This'll only take a minute. Got a part in all this passion in my blood. Niggas hating just because. Think about it. Everybody love Bud. J-Mac, where you at? All these niggas hating on me. Shit is whack. So official with it. Go to check the stats. Hey, I'm out here trying to get it. Ness, I only got a minute. Get ready for the back attack.
Yo, what up, Ness?
What up? Good morning.
Shout out to Bernie. Shout out to Eric Kelly. And now shout out to Marcus in DC. Very knowledgeable call. A big fan of him. It's always great when you got boxing knowledge around. Big Face Vega. You ain't gotta be scared. Bernie sitting back in the back. He ain't gonna jump on you. You're scary ass that call, and all of a sudden you had bad service. Ness, stop lying about Danny being undefeated. When he got off, he had already lost the key. And this your third time you done said this shit. It's like you want to believe it and you want to keep uttering it, but that's not a fact. We was arguing on the show saying, why wouldn't Danny get money after he done got a loss already? You need to go back and fact check. Stop saying that shit. Boys, Mikey, let me get to the Floyd shit. And let me add a counterpunch to add my time. I'll fuck with him, work with Floyd if the fights can get made, but in boxing ain't nothing guaranteed. You got motherfucking time with PBC, ain't even guaranteed the money they supposed to be guaranteed. Ain't nothing guaranteed in the sport of boxing, so we can't say what a nigga need to do.
I mean,
other than
I ain't trying to interrupt your time. Just saying, Earl told us how many years ago that he was going to do this, so it seems it was guaranteed.
Hey, you know what was guaranteed? The fact that Earl said this, but he didn't also say that he was going to get in a car accident. He didn't also say he was going to have an eye surgery injury and get out of the Pacquiao fight. Fuck all these making excuses for these niggas. If these niggas can't stick to the task and stay on hand, fuck them. If they're not trying to make the fights happen, fuck them. Like I said, ain't nothing guaranteed in the sport. So Bud need to do and look after his investment and do what's best for him and make sure he continue focus on his legacy. If Errol ain't trying to make the fight, which happened, which Errol isn't, and it's been proven, you done had multiple times. Y'all forget about all the interviews. Bob came on here trying to sit down and make the fight happen when he was trying to make the fight happen with Wilder and Fury. They told him, no, we're not going to talk about that. We forget that Tim Smith been saying the same shit since Crawford moved up to 147. They don't have plans for him. Y'all want to sit up here and paint this picture-perfect narrative, and we got to rate on Errol Spence. If Errol ain't trying to make the fight and strive for his greatness and go for undisputed with Bud, fuck him. Move on and stuff. So whatever Bud decided to do, I'm fucking with it. I'm rolling with it. He already a Hall of Famer. He already strive for greatness. And if he move on to 154, let's take on him next talent. That's my call.
Well, all right. This is why I like interrupting, though, man. You had said something I wanted to reply to. Can't even remember. Going out to James Benitez, Alabama. What up?
Listos pe los chingazos. Listos pe los chingazos.
And it's not going the distance. Either he'll wave the white flag or I'll wave it for him.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
A lot of you live believable lives. It's easy to sit in those seats. It ain't easy to stand up here. Remember that.
Matter of fact, when I smacked his brother in this gym right here, he didn't do anything. All he did was stand there like a big fat pussy.
In your mind, how does that fight go?
With me getting my hand raised.
SDS Promotions.
Yo, what's up, Ness? Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Hey, man, shout out to the guest, man. Definitely shout out to Bernie, man. He was dropping some good knowledge and everything like that when he was on the line, man. So, yo, I really appreciate him. Well, hey, I just appreciate him. Damn, I got all this going on at work. I really appreciate him just livening up the show and everything, just giving us some good content this morning, man. Other than that, Ness, man, I'm about to go ahead and get back to it, man. So, hey, man, just keep it rolling, man. Hey, love the show, man. Hey, and just keep being the voice of the people, man.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. We going out to J. Will in Ohio.
You know, like I know, you should lie low. Killer, I used to get it in Ohio.
J. Will dropping the ball. You busy at work? Going one time, two times. We going out to Alabama. C-Dub, what up?
Yo.
What's good?
UUP salute. Ness, what's up?
What up?
My guy. What my guy name? Bud Coach.
Bernie the Boxer.
Yeah, Bernie the Boxer. Love the energy, man. Love the energy. Real dude. It's just, man. Spence, just like, okay, Spence gave, we say in life you want to set short-term and long-term goals. That's what Spence did. Before Bud came to the 147 division, Spence had set those goals. So I'm not saying don't hang him. I'm not saying don't put the pressure on him. I'm saying put the pressure on him after the man does what he said he's going to do. The Ugas and Spence fight is right around the corner. So why not just wait to say fuck him and fuck the horse he rode on just a couple of more months? Or do we want to keep the cycle of people setting goals and not accomplishing them? Like he set the goals. He had the eye injury. That's unforeseen. You can't predict that. He had the car accident. That's you can't predict none of those. That set it back by 2 years. So, but to my thing, he get a pass because he set these goals before Buddy became in the division. So, but I got to put you on the spot though. We said Dylan White supposed to take short money. We said people take short money. I know Bernie the Box on the mic.
Dillian White ain't even a world champion. You can't compare Dillian White to fucking Terence Crawford.
Okay, but the point still is should Bud just accept the short money just to make the fight and beat Spence and take all the fans.
Bernie is telling you what short money. They got to fucking call. They got to ask you how much. They ain't even offering shit. Yeah. They ain't even asking them is what they saying.
Oh damn! They ain't even offer. They don't even want to kill the train. Okay, they don't even want Bud to become the train. Okay, well, hey, like you said, like everybody else saying, hey man, go up to 154, get Jamel, get Costanos. Just keep worried about your legacy. That's all you can do.
C-Dub.
Shout out TBV, man.
Thank you for calling in. We appreciate you. Let me get you some of these super chats. I still got a bunch of callers. We're going to keep the lines moving. Just got to mix in some of these super chats. We stopped off at Victor Banuelos, the truck driver. We got Ken Stone. He says, if boxing leaves the Olympics, I'd expect National Golden Gloves, Pan Am Games, and the ABA World Championships will be the new farm system for prospects. I mean, any form of amateurs is going to be, man. They always going to look for the amateurs for the next stars. We got Rider of the Storm says, good morning, Ness. Budsu in Top Rank and signing with PBC or TMT is only going to cause a bigger rift between those two promotional companies. Fewer, bigger fights. Man, hell no. Bud can't be thinking about for the whole sport. He got to think what's good for him. What's good for him, in my opinion, is definitely signing with Floyd. Floyd could get it done, and Floyd, see, if you with Floyd, is no way he gonna talk highly about Earl over you. He's gonna go into his. He's a great fighter. He's a great fighter. You know, he unified. He got 3 belts, but Bud did that already. And then he undisputed the next division, and now he's here trying to undispute this division. Like, he gonna talk, man. Like, the accolades is there. You just need a mouthpiece. There was never a mouthpiece. Bernie is the mouthpiece. He need to be on a bigger stage. He's the mouthpiece. Like, they always need you need somebody. You need somebody. Unless you the somebody like Floyd was. Floyd would take over the mic. We all see that. And people talk about Floyd when it comes to promoting Tank, but we all know that Tank just started with this Rolly fight. Sometimes it takes the opponents to bring that out of you. You know what I'm saying? But Tank wasn't this world-class talker, man. Don't fake the funk. We going out to LV Slugger. What's going on?
Only time y'all see me in Rays is when I turn into the Bronze Mama.
I want a body, and he gonna be the body.
The ambulance better be ready. The medical better be ready. The referee better be ready. They better have that towel to be able to throw it.
SDS Promotions.
I'll be right.
LV Slugger.
TVV, what up?
What up, LV?
Yeah, good interviews today. You know what I'm saying? Definitely Bernie came on here, you know, said what he had to say. You know, you definitely can hear the frustration. You know, you kind of understand it, man. You know, I just feel like we supposed to been got this fight. You know, it's a lot. I'm not going to really say too much on the, you know, the car accident and the eye injury. You know, that's what it is. But, you know, when we did have time, you know, you asked questions about the Bud fight with EJ was always money negotiations, you know, in the media. You know, he actually talking about 70-36. He put that out there. You know what I'm saying? And at one instance, he was talking about a ranch. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like if he didn't never just kept the energy like, yeah, I want that fight. I want the Bud fight. You know, I think we might have been closer to it or it'll be bigger. But, you know, every time they asked him about it, he always had something else to say. Like I said, the money splits and the ranch. But on the Floyd tip, I don't feel like Bud has to do that. You know what I'm saying? He's out here. He's definitely a star. He was one of ESPN's, if not their biggest star over there. So I don't think he has to side with Floyd. I think he can just continue to do his own thing, fight by fight. You know, just continue to build his name. You know, I mean, really his name out there, but just build his brand. You know what I'm saying? Did Mikey had to sign with Floyd? You know what I'm saying?
Come on, man. You about to compare Terence to Mikey. Mikey got a fucking country behind him, man. Mikey did 48,000 tickets with Earl, bruh. Mikey made $7 million to fight Vargas. Porter versus Crawford 6-4, bruh. You can't compare Mike, man. Mike is, bruh, it's different, man. It's different. But look, I hear you. Counterpunch, my Gene Bear. What up?
What's good, Ness?
What up?
All right, so, you know, I was an Earl guy, but he's not looking like big fish. He's looking like big fish nets. This damn fight should have happened already, and Mayweather's not going to be the one to get it done. I mean, he can barely promote Richardson Hitchens. He can barely promote Tank. He talks about himself more than he talks about his own fighters. Get out of here, bro.
Hold on. Richardson Hitchens and Terence Crawford can't be compared. Crawford is on a 10-fight knockout streak, bro. That's not even fair. It's not even fair.
How good of a promoter are you if you have guys on social media saying, "Can you please promote my fight?"
Bruh,
get out of here.
Prospects, man. Prospects.
Yes, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter,
on,
and you
man.
know it. You had a show.
Name a promoter that doesn't have a prospect complaining, bro. Go ahead, show me one.
Eddie?
Man,
yes.
you tripping, bro? Come on.
Which one?
Which one? Ammo Williams, did you forget that?
Not even.
Ammo. Let
Come
me
on.
finish.
You know what
Let
happened
me
with Ammo.
finish.
Ammo wasn't all there in the head. He thought everybody was after him.
He still did it. You asked for one, and
Get
I
outta
gave you a perfect example of an Eddie Hearn prospect. Stop it.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, you want another one? You want another
ago.
one? You want another one? Nkosi Solomon, the fucking guy they cut after he lost his debut. Come on, bro. What are you talking about? They do it all the time. They do it all the time.
Hold on. You had a show 2 months ago saying how bad Floyd was promoting Tank. And now you want Terence to go over there?
Is Tank...
Come on, man. Pick your side.
Let me ask you a question.
Sides.
Let me ask you a question. Is Tank not the biggest fight from 126 to 140? Or you got a bigger fucking pay-per-view draw? Because none of them on pay-per-view. What are you talking about?
Okay, what were the numbers of the last fight?
It don't fucking matter. It don't. For a last-minute replacement?
No,
how
yes,
dare
it does.
you?
We're talking
How dare
numbers.
you? How dare you? And everybody took that information and wanted to interpret it the way they want. Okay, Espinoza was asked the question. He said, they asked him, is it true that it did 130,000? He said, we did that on digital alone. Somehow that condemns Tank to 130. That's digital only. What about terrestrial buys? The way old people like me buy them. No. You spoke. You lied. I didn't. Tank did more than 130 with a fucking replacement. Last I checked, it was Rolly that was supposed to be there, not Isak Cruz.
So 130 is good then?
It ain't 130. I just explained to you that's digital only. Fuck, what happened there? Fucking Skype restarted. But yo, that's digital only. They ain't got nothing to do with terrestrial buys. Why they trying to act like Tank did 130 only? Get out of here. You using Espinoza's quote the way you want to use it. That's not how this shit works. We got Stonebone Boxing. What up, Colorado?
Yeah. What up?
What up, champ?
Yeah. Oh man, all good, man. Yeah, man. Shout out to my homeboy Bernie, man. One long-time friend, man. We go back since high school, man. Solid dude, man. Real brother. Speaking how a lot of people feel, man. They feel like, listen, man. How we can get the fight done? Like, people should look at it and see what the options is. But it seemed like all of the public talk, everything that Bob was talking about this in public, and Tim Smith ain't got nothing to do with Bud, and he talking about shit in public. Like, and then he'll say, I don't even know how much he want, but I'm pretty sure it's a lot. Like this, so it's just a lot of posturing going on. And I'm with Bernie. If Earl ain't pushing for the fight after the fight, then the fight ain't gonna happen. Just like Tom Brown told you in the press conference for Porter, just like Derrick James said in the interview, he said if Earl wants to fight, it'll happen. So if he wanted, it's gonna happen. If not, I guess you got to press to 54, and it'll be a sad day for the sport. But I think it's time for Spence fans to just say, look, do you want to fight him or not? If you ain't gonna fight him, then just go to 54 after the fight. Just say it after the fight. I ain't fighting him. I'm going to 54, and we can just put this shit to rest. All right, man.
All right. I mean, that's still going the Earl route, though, man. I'm talking about forcing the fight, man. I'm talking about signing with Floyd to force that fight, to make sure that it happens, you know? And only signing with Floyd if he can give you that fight, if he's sure he can make that fight, obviously, you know? And Floyd knows what you went through with Bob. He ain't going to sit down there and lie to you. Why? You know, it's different. Tank is different. Tank is a star he built. He did that. You know what I'm saying? This is different. This is just about adding a little bit of lighter fluid, you know, and watching this star burn, in my opinion. You know, but I guess I could be wrong, man. I guess I could be wrong. Let me see. I got to get to what looks like Baltimore. Is this Ra? It sure enough is. What up, Ra?
Yo, Ness, what up, brother? Hey, look, I'm gonna make this concise. For the 135 division, is to be the man, you got to beat New Jersey. You hear me? You gotta beat my boy
hey,
from
Rob,
Newark.
how are you even saying that when that man don't even fight at 35? He at 30, man. You got
Tank?
No, you said to be the man at 35, you got to beat Shakur. He ain't even at 35.
All right, so Shakur might move up though. He to fight Tank though.
Might move up.
That's what I'm saying.
You gotta let him move up.
That's
First of all,
that's the only one that can give him a run, yo.
Shakur already said on national TV, him and Tank is the biggest fight to make a few years from now. Like, why are you trying to rush him there? He got to get through.
I mean I'm not trying to rush it, but I'm saying just in between that, yo, it's nobody that's going to give Shakur no comp. Shakur is the man at 130.
Floyd went to Rio to sign Shakur, and Shakur didn't sign with Floyd. If Shakur ever get the Tank fight, I would be surprised.
Why? Because Floyd don't like him?
Because Floyd knows how good Shakur is. He tried to sign him.
I know, but Tank is the only one that can beat him.
But this is the thing. It's going to be the same Errol Spence, Crawford all over again. One dude is on pay-per-view. The other dude ain't on pay-per-view. One dude is a star. The other dude just ain't a star yet. No disrespect to Shakur. You know, that's my hometown hero. Right. But, like, he ain't there yet. Tank already generating money, man. He's selling out in any arena anywhere. UK, LA,
I know,
Atlanta, Las Vegas, New York, don't matter.
Because Floyd got him hyped up, but I mean,
that's
Tank
exactly what I'm saying about Crawford. Floyd can hype up Crawford. That's what I'm trying to tell dudes.
I mean,
man.
he can.
That's what I'm trying to tell
why don't Crawford want to sign with him though?
I don't know.
Would Crawford want to be on the independent tent? On the independent tip?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I would. I'm independent with my own record label, with my own stuff, but I'm still, slowly but surely coming up. I wouldn't put my finances in my schedule and nobody else's hand. I was part of a record label. That shit is.
I mean, but you not. You can
still bullshit.
Listen. Canelo Alvarez is Canelo Alvarez, and he sat down with PBC for a 1-fight deal. He sat down with Matchroom for a 2-fight deal. You can sit down and say, yo, what up? What y'all got on the table? What's cooking? What's popping? What's going on? What we got? What you got for me? Let's end all this assuming shit, all this behind the doors talk. What's up? Why you think you know what I want? I don't even know what I want. What you got? But, Rod, I got to get to some other callers, man. I'm going to keep these lines moving. We got a counterpunch I owe to J-Mac.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I'm trolling where all these big fish at? They was lined up every morning calling in. Nobody want to talk. Bernie is a nice guy. He ain't gonna beat you up over the phone.
I don't know. Davidian is a big fish. JT, your brother's a big fish. Vega's a big fish. Who else is the other big fish? I think that's it. They ain't around today, man. Bernie asked to come back on. What up, champ? You live.
Hey, yo. Okay. I listened to them guys, and I wanted to say this.
We can't hear you. You got talking to the mic. Is you on Bluetooth or something?
Okay, hold on. Oh, yeah, hold on. Here I go.
Yes.
Damn it. Hold on. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yep.
Okay, so this is what I wanted to say. I want to say that Floyd ain't hype Tank. Tank knocked people out, and Tank didn't ought to hype himself. So like I say, Tank, the proof is in the pudding with his knockout power. People going to see him. So I don't think Floyd is doing an excellent job of promoting Tank, because I don't see Tank nowhere. I don't see him doing nothing else outside of boxing. But, his knockout ratio. And when it's just like Tyson, how he took a hold of people. For the knockouts. They kept loving Mike Tyson. because he's a real person in a knockout. So people will go buy the fight whether it lasts 1 minute or 5 rounds because they waiting on a knockout. That just sell itself. Good dope just sell itself. That's what I'm saying. As far as that, so I don't see Floyd. Plenty of people. Floyd already told him that Bud is pound for pound the best right now, and this and that. He just said all that. So if you want to say he hyped him, he didn't did all that already. But as far as anything else is, like I say, Tank did his own thing, and they ain't putting him nowhere. He ain't doing no commercials. He ain't got no endorsements. He ain't even got no boxing endorsements. He ain't endorsing Everlast, Reyes, none of them shit. He ain't endorsing not even a boxing thing. So, far as them, putting him in position, yeah. But I think it's a no-brainer, like I say, because he's a knockout puncher. So, I think, he did that on his own. I think Tank, with that one-punch power, that'll be anybody. Anybody that's knocking people out, just like Berlanga. They didn't have him like that, but the hype train, he knocking, it's just, so I don't think Floyd ain't doing no more, no less. I don't think he could do no more, no less. I really, like the other fella said.
I don't know, Bernie. You don't think Floyd introduced or put Tank on that urban stage, man? Like, he got endorsements with OVO.
Nah.
He got endorsements with OVO.
Nah. Okay, OVO. Okay, listen to this, though. But I think I don't
I've been
think
to
that,
Tank fights. Dr. J come to his fights. Like, he got every star under the sun coming to his fights.
Exactly. So you know why they coming to see the knockout. It ain't because Floyd said he this and because Floyd said he that. It's because he knocked people out.
That Floyd endorsement, man. It's that Floyd endorsement. Floyd is TBE. If he telling you this the guy, this the guy.
But people don't even believe in that. They already talking shit. He hiding. If he the guy, then why he ain't beat Lomachenko? Why he ain't fight these guys?
That's hardcore. That's hardcore. Cause his arena sold out with stars, so they ain't hearing none of that Lomachenko shit. They don't give a. They didn't care if it was Barrios. They didn't care when it was Isaac Cruz. They don't care. They don't care. That money's still coming out. I'm telling you, I've been to Tank last 3 fights. I've been to Tank last 3 fights. Money coming out.
Telling me.
Money coming out.
Okay, now you telling me. Now you telling me. Okay, I get what you're saying. But Dr. J's coming out because Floyd said he the man, not because he the knockout. So Tank can go. He can go knockoutless, and it's still gonna be the same.
Nah, of course not. Tank got to do his part. Tank got to do his part. But but Floyd doing his part. Floyd putting him on a whole different stage in front of only eyeballs that he wouldn't get if he wasn't with Floyd, and he telling them, "This the guy. Watch when I tell you." And then he go out there and show and prove.
I disagree. I think we putting too much on Floyd Mayweather. I disagree. I think that Floyd Mayweather, like I say, I disagree. The proof is in the pudding. You think that Mike Tyson was only because of Don King? They only went to see him because of Don King?
Nah, but Tyson ain't. Don King ain't Floyd. Floyd is a fighter first. The perfect fighter. The undefeated fighter.
I get what you're saying.
The one that did it the best. He hold the records for the most pay-per-views. He went out undefeated. He did it his way. He got paid the most. Like, Floyd is, like, he's the green print.
I don't know. Like I say, if y'all want to keep giving him that much credit, go ahead and give him that much credit. I want to give Tank more credit. I give Tank more credit. I give Tank more credit.
Listen,
if Tank ain't knocking nobody out, nobody give a fuck about what Mayweather said.
Tank was like,
if Tank ain't knocking nobody out, don't nobody give a fuck about what Mayweather talking about.
Think about how many fights Tank had before he got with Mayweather, and nobody ain't know him. I knew him, and I tell that story all the time. When I met his manager at the time, I ain't even gonna repeat the type of email it was, but like I said. He had knockouts and he had fights, and he wasn't with Mayweather.
But when he stepped up, he was on his trajectory when he beat Pedraza.
But that was under Mayweather. That was under Mayweather, and it was Mayweather that pushed him into that fight. Remember, Tank came out on social media like, yo, they trying to set me up.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So Mayweather knew what he was doing.
I don't remember him doing that, and I actually had Pedraza winning that fight because I didn't think Tank was ready. He only had 15 fights now. He only had 15 fights. He only had like 14 or 15 fights now. So that's just prospect status, okay? He did have some knock, but he hadn't fought nobody up until that point.
And that's
when
my
he
point.
Made a big step up.
That's my point. Nobody knew him till Floyd signed him, unless you was like me from the New Jersey, tri-state, Philadelphia area. Then you gonna know him because you
think nobody was gonna know him. If Bob Arum would have promoted Tank and he knocked out Pedraza, nobody would have knew him.
But that's what I'm telling you. So why he had 14, 15 fights and Bob didn't sign him?
He came from out of nowhere. Tank wasn't a big prospect coming out the amateurs.
But that's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you. So that he got put on the stage when Mayweather signed him. Mayweather made him who he is. He was fighting in club shows before Mayweather.
Okay, exactly. But okay, if he was doing that, but you don't think he was going to eventually get signed? Yes.
All I'm saying is, listen to me. All I'm saying is Shakur Stevenson got signed from the rip. Floyd got signed from the rip. Like, when you that dude, you get signed from the rip. From the rip.
That ain't true. That ain't true.
I hear you because Bud ain't get signed from the rip. I hear you.
Exactly. Where did Tom Brady go? What he got? What was Tom Brady? Was he 200? He was a 200 draft pick, right?
Oh, I don't know them other sports. I don't know them other sports. I need a co-host for that.
Okay. Kurt Warner came off the grocery line from bagging groceries to win the Super Bowl. Okay? Yeah, because of what he did. Not because of what he did. When he got there, now he could have came off the grocery line and not did shit in the NFL, and he would have just
I'm saying, he was an unsigned talent, and he blew up under Floyd. It wasn't like Shakur. Okay. It wasn't like Shakur, who everybody wanted to sign and automatically got a deal. That's all I'm saying.
Well, like I say, Tank didn't have no huge amateur career. He wasn't coming out the Olympics.
It wasn't like Earl, who got signed out the Olympics like Crawford didn't. You understand? It's different. Everybody got different paths.
Everybody got different paths, but I'm not going to say if anybody would have got Tank, he was going to blow. I don't care if it was Mayweather or not. He was going to blow because the man got the power. He was going to blow. Oh, boy that trained him. Yes. Oh, boy that trained him. Come on. Come on now. If it would been any of them dudes, Oscar De La Hoya would have signed him. Of course they know what to do with him because he knocked people out. You don't think Oscar De La Hoya could have moved that boy?
I mean, Oscar couldn't move Deontay Wilder, and he knocked people out. It took PBC to do that. I'm just saying, man. The proof is in the pudding, man. Not everybody could. Listen, Bob Arum said he didn't know how to promote Floyd. He said he admitted it. Some of these dudes don't know how. They don't. Come on, man. I was begging Bob Arum. Me and Fred Barbershop Conversation been begging Bob Arum for over 10 years to put a fight in Atlanta. Floyd did that. Floyd put Tank over there. And that shit is a movie over there when you go. A movie. Atlanta be lit. Yeah. Atlanta be lit when Tank fight. It's a party on every street corner, and every fucking club got a pre-Tank fight show. Something happening with Tank fight face on the flyer. The whole city don't sleep. And they did that.
Because Tank knocked
Bob, look how long it took Bob. Look how long it took Bob. He tried to come after Tank did something and put Shakur and Heron in there. Come on, man. Some people just can't promote a certain type of fighter.
But Tank sell itself with the knockout.
I hear you.
All right, boxing boys, I gotta go.
For sure. I appreciate you too, champ. Thank you. Listen, man, I just believe Crawford with the knockout streak is sellable at this point in his career. He's showing he could do the same thing. No, it ain't one punch power like Tank, but he's still getting it done. He's still getting it done. Let me see who I got to get to in case. All right. Big Fish Vega, what up?
Man, now these boys gonna talk so much smack like I was avoiding Bernie, man. But it's all good.
He's still on the line.
Okay.
He just had to go, but he's still listening. Shout out to
Yeah.
Bernie.
Yeah, for sure, man. I actually watched one of his little videos he posted up. I like his energy, man. I can relate to it. But I mean, it's kind of like what you just were saying. You know, I mean, I can see what he was talking about with the boxer. Like, yo, like he, you know, for Tank, he's been knocking dudes out. But I mean, it took the promoter to bring him to that next level. We heard of Tank's name before, but once he signed with Floyd, we started seeing it. And now look at him, like you say, he's with OVO. He put him in Atlanta. Tank's a star, no doubt. When it comes to this, man, this Bud, Spence thing, man, this is going to rule the back call today, man. But, I mean, my thing is everyone has a part to play. There's the boxing part. These dudes been doing it with the winning. But when it comes to these promoters, they're always going to look out for themselves, always trying to make the most money they can. And, I mean, I'm going to be, obviously, you see Big Fish. I'm riding with Spence, man. He says he's going to get them belts, them 3 belts, and then we coming after Crawford. So that's what it is. We can blame this person, blame that person, but we got to look at the totality of it. And it's just not as easy as we all try to make it seem. The money just ain't there. And we're going to get them belts, and the fight is going to be forced. That's all I got.
All right. Let me get out to Decatur, Georgia, right? Decatur, Georgia. Actually, yep, Decatur, Georgia. Let me get to you.
Get your ass in the ring and
Ain't
swing,
no hard
man.
button. You boxing motherfucker like this.
BoxingVoice.com.
Hey, Daddy. Boxing thinking man's game.
This a dollar bill.
Skill. Up here. You gotta get out think a motherfucker. That's what
BoxingVoice.com.
TBV. What's happening, man?
What up?
Man, everything kosher. Hey, Bernie, did you miss me? He be doing that shit on his show. That shit funny. But check this. My shit's simple. You know I'm a bud rider. So it go be like this. Damn, I forgot what I was gonna say. Motherfucker. Simply, oh yeah. We got a fan on here that's related to Errol some way, somehow. Make sure Errol get this clip of this show so at least he can hear it for himself. He hearing it from Bernie. Maybe that'll do something for him. I don't know. And just shout out to everybody, man. We all know Bud the number one. So let's get the fight done so we can officially know and be through with it. And my call, I'm out.
All right. Liz Low, thank you for calling in. Majid, Ohio. What up?
Yo, everybody needs to like the video, subscribe to the channel, and join YouTube members and Patreon for something. I done heard so much shit and seen so much shit that I'm kind of lost with the topic. But I'm kind of confused, Ness, because you remember when Triple G with his pay-per-views, he was running around 100-something K, you know, and those numbers ain't projected shit. But when he fought the pay-per-view star in Canelo, he did over 1 million. So I just was thinking that even though this nigga might not have the pay-per-view sales to brag about now, you know, maybe like, you know, it could still make something, you know, on the big stage or whatever, because it's a quality fight. Other than that, god damn, I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, how come people keep saying, where is this PBC don't have money for the fight coming from? Because I'm just lost and I'm legit asking.
I mean,
but,
just because
I
think it's because what Tim Smith said. He said, you know, that the money's not there, that people gonna steal it, that Terence Crawford, you know, wants too much. J-Matt, talk to me.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, man, these dudes calling in when it's safe. They know Burn ain't paying attention no more. You notice how he called right in as soon as he said that the dude was saying he was gone and stuff because he knew it was safe. But nah, hey, shout out to Bernie. When he was talking about stepping on dudes, the Danny Garcias and the Mikeys, the difference from when Bud get you hurt, he go after you. He put that pressure on you. He front foot forward. He got you thinking. He get you fatigued mentally. And with his sharp punching and counter punching ability, while he moving on the toes, he go put those punches together. Errol is kind of straightforward. He ain't flat footed, but he ain't flea footed neither. So he a little more methodical with his punches. If his feet not under him, he ain't not throwing punches at different angles to catch you. So that's what the difference between stepping on people and what Byrne was talking about. They had so many things I wanted to say. I just want to continue trolling the big fish guys. I mean, they've been calling it with that energy. They ain't got no energy today. Let's match that energy. He's still listening, so be careful what you say.
All right, we got Mr. Steal Your Chin, who says no Patreon questions. Nah, champ, both guests were spontaneous. Like I said, I woke up, seen Eric Kelly's post, and, you know, got him on the show, made the show on the fly. Then I talked to Brandon on the back, like, damn, this shit going good. Get Bernie on the fly. So everything was spontaneous. I do apologize. We will try to keep that right. We got Stiff Jab. This says, sounds good, Ness, but Floyd going P. Diddy Bud. But again, even if he P. Diddy's Bud like he does Tank, it still works. People still writing about it. People still talking about it. You know what I'm saying? It still works. When he posts Tank on his social media, it still get millions of views. Like, we watch it. We clock it. Y'all know it. We talk about it. Numbers don't lie, man. Women lie, men lie, numbers don't lie. That's just the bottom line. Tank fighting whoever and doing 200K. That shit don't lie. And when you do the math, you know what that math is, man. 220,000 pay-per-view buys easily is 22 million. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. That's money for the promoter. And Tank, he ain't making 10 million. He ain't making 10 million, right? So come on. I mean, 220,000 pay-per-view buys times $80, 1,760 million plus his gate. Like I said, he got money coming in there, man. Them tickets ain't cheap. His gate, CYP. What up?
Yo, let me start off by saying this shit right here. The fight is 60-40, 60-40. What do I mean by 60-40, 60-40? 60-40 competitively because I believe that Bud beats him, but 60-40 financially because Earl generates more money. Both things can be true. There ain't never been a fight where the dude who does less revenue gets 50-50 in a fighter who gets more. Not Wilder Fury 2, which was 50-50 going in. That shit was a close fight on the books going in. And Wilder still got a little bit more. It just doesn't happen. Even when you use the Triple G versus Canelo. Triple G did not get 50-50 in that first fight. It just does not happen. I'm trying to figure out, are we going to make this fight?
Or the second one. Or the second one.
Yes.
He got like 47.50 or something like that. I remember it was something crazy close to 50.
Listen, that's some shit we need to start. We need to start talking about reality. Stop these fucking fans with the fans and the people close to each other. Stop being so sensitive. Business is different than competitive business. There's two different businesses that we talking about here. I want to see the fight. I think Bud wins, but both sides coming off delusional at times. I get it. But we need to be honest about what goes on both ways, man. CYP out.
Atlanta, what up?
You better not duck me, son. You better not duck me, son.
One time. Keith Thurman, since the age of 7, has only had one job in life, and that's boxing. One time. Don't play me, nanosecond. I've been here for way more than a nanosecond. I've been waiting on the phone call. One time. Thurman's not done. For all those who think Thurman's done, I'm not done.
SDS Promotion.
One time.
Intrigue.
The big fish killer.
Everybody out! Man down! Man down! But that man didn't go down. One time.
What's good? What's good?
What up? What up? What up?
And I guess all the big fish done swam in the deep ocean. They went into hiding today. I ain't heard no big fish talk today.
But look, man, good show. I don't know what that first dude was talking about, man. I don't know where he was. He was all over the place with some just crazy stuff. Bernie brought the energy. Good interview. But look, Bernie, man, if you listening, you know, Errol Spence continue to run from y'all. He's still acting scared. He's still hiding in Yellow Beezy basement. Y'all want a real big pay-per-view fight? You can't holler at Keith Thurman, man. He gonna be ready for y'all after he take care of business on February 5th, man. Thurman want to smoke.
Thurman
Earl
need another
Spence don't
tune-up
want it.
after
Nah,
Barrios,
stop. You
man.
off the management team, man. Look, Earl Spence don't want it. Thurman want it. He said he want it. He ain't gonna put no 80, 20, 90, 10 stipulations about the money. Come on and holler us. We'll show you how real business, real man do business, man.
He
That's
did.
what I
He
got to
did
say.
just come out and say that he never. That Bob's a lie. That he never asked for 10 mil.
Yeah.
But it was
yeah.
Bomac. Bomac said 10 million too, though.
Well, no. He said Bomac said somebody from Top Rank, Trampler or somebody told him that shit. Yeah, but that's it.
All right. I got a Cash App from Jonathan Sims. It says, what he's saying about Floyd pursuing Bud is true. That said, it's a little too late. How much can Floyd boost the fight if EJ wants to fight next? Floyd needs time with Bud to maximize profit. So reality is, yes, Floyd can boost him from 150,000 pay-per-view buys, but he needs time. So that EJ versus Bud fight may not happen anytime soon, especially if Floyd gets involved. Floyd don't run EJ. Remember, he tried to sign EJ, so yes, Floyd will have an impact on Bud's pay-per-view buy numbers, but it will take 3-4 fights. Floyd will not affect the EJ versus Bud as it's next. If not next, we not getting EJ versus Bud. And I'm okay with that. But if Floyd need time to put Crawford on the same level so that Earl get it out of his mind that it's not a 50-50 fight, and so that you maximize the profit so that people do buy it and it is a million pay-per-view buys instead of fucking 200,000 or 275,000 or even 300,000. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, look. 500,000 is only 40 million, I think, right? So 500,000 pay-per-view buys times 80 is 40 million. They got to give a cut to the provider. They're not going to sell all those digital on the Fox PBC app, which they don't even fucking have, right? They got a Fox app, and they ain't going to sell them only on Fox, so they ain't going to do 40 million on digital, which means they get to keep more of the money. They still got to give some sort of cut to the provider, so they need to do more than 500,000. They need to do more than 500,000. You know what I'm saying? Because, I don't think neither man is taking 10 mil for this fight, man. They're not going to take 10 million each. I don't believe that. You know what I'm saying? You just fought Porter for 6 million, and he ain't had no belts. He wasn't the... It wasn't going to make you undisputed. Like, this is the fight for all the marbles. I mean, and again, neither man is Canelo, but that was a $50 million pot. And Plant did take 10 million, so I don't know. Go figure. Who the fuck knows, man? Who the fuck knows? We got to see when the, actual money gets released. We got Fred Robinson on the super chat that says, shout out to Bernie, solid dude, and ride for his for real. Yes, sir. Shout out to Bernie the Boxer for coming on the show. Appreciate it. He won one more thing. Talk to us, Bernie.
Hey, yo.
Yes.
So listen to this. I want to say this too. 10 million is a lot of money. And 6 to 10, that's $4 fucking million. What is you saying, man? What is you saying, man? Come on. $4 fucking million. That's a big extra gap. Extra. That's an extra more to be fighting. And let me say this about Sean Porter. Sean Porter didn't have no belt, but that man had the integrity and everything that it takes. That's why. That's why you said for some of y'all, it took this much. It took for y'all to believe in Bud beating Sean Porter. Sean Porter been tooth and nail with everybody.
Yeah.
So like I say, he didn't have a belt, but he barely lost the belt. He barely lost his belt. Now, like I say, so because of that situation, I think it's even. He still got $4 million, dude. That's still good money. Boxers don't make money like that. They don't make huge sums like over that. That was great money. Keith Thurman like I say, it got $2 million, and they was fighting the unification match. I think. No, it wasn't. Yes, it was unification. It was WBA versus WBA. But
but Keith ended up getting $8 million though. You know, you could Google that.
He got how many?
He got $8 million for that Pacquiao fight. I'm gonna Google that, but yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, it came out. For that, but his guarantee was $2 million or something, right? Something like that. If I'm not mistaken,
I think maybe 4 was the guarantee. Intrigue. I know you got an article somewhere. Send it to me, champ.
Well, like I say, I think that $10 million is a hell of a lot of money. Hell of a lot of money.
Even if Crawford take $10 million, you know Earl ain't gonna want 10 because he gonna say he got all the belts. He gonna say he did all the heavy lifting.
Hey, you know what? And then that's the way to talk himself up out of the fight. That's another way to talk himself up out of the fight. Listen, like I say, he will give him. I couldn't say. I don't know. But listen, this that man, it's sad on his part. It's sad on this part because, like I say, he gotta give me. Man, I don't know, but. If any more than 10 million, and then another thing too about y'all saying about the fight, about the pay-per-views. Now, listen, this fight already should have happened, and I think it's gonna do well. It should do well, given the fact that it's gonna be a lot of shit going on once they make that fight. It's gonna be a lot of shit talking, big shit talking once the fight happens. So it's gonna be a lot of hype, but. I mean, neither one of them guys is talking. I don't even know how Errol Spence is a star. Tell me what makes that motherfucker a star besides them numbers, and you can't even prove them.
I got you.
What number?
I got you. Earl give you sound bites, man. Where's this? Where Matt intro at? He got the perfect sound bite. Remember, he told Terence, man, sit down somewhere. You shouldn't be wearing that WBC jacket. Take that shit off because I took your back. Like, you ain't going to be on pay-per-view without me. Like, yo, what? Earl could talk some shit.
Who said that?
Earl could talk some shit.
Earl said that?
Hell yeah. To Porter. He could talk some shit. Yeah, man.
Porter? But he ain't talking shit to Bud. His number one rival. He ain't got shit to say to Bud. That motherfucker ran out the stadium. That motherfucker ran out the stadium. And then just like he said, then like Bud said, which we didn't even know the man was in the fight. He said, he had my fight? What are you doing at my fight? He said he don't even come to my fights. What is he doing? The man even have enough guts to flip Bud off, tell him he next, try to get in the ring, do nothing. But he got a lot of shit to say to Sean Porter, but he ain't got shit to say to Bud, because you know how Bud ain't gonna take that shit. And just like another thing, like you say, when you seen him in that interview, when you seen him when they was at Mo fight, whatever, you see Bud at his nose tip. Bud looking him in his eyes. That man couldn't even stand there and stare Bud down and look him in his face, look him in his eyes. Come on, man, come on. Sound bites these nuts. Get out of here. That motherfucker ain't worth shit. That guy, I can't wait to beat the fuck out that motherfucker. I swear, it ain't. And like I say, the one thing I say is because he tries to grate Bud. That's the one thing I don't like about the motherfucker. He was all right. I watched him in the Olympics. I ain't had no trouble with him. I didn't think he was huge, star or nothing, but I think he was a decent little fighter. Man, I swear to God, that motherfucker, the way he treat Bud and try to come off like that, I can't wait till we beat the fuck out of him. I swear to God. When he got on there and disrespected Bud, talking about whatever we give him after that accident, talking about 60-40, 80-20, whatever we give him, man, he betrayed everything they said on the phone, chopping it up, being cool and all that shit. Fuck that motherfucker. And I don't come to his fight. Why he at my fight? Man, get your weak. How can you be with a guy like that? How do you love a person? I'm not talking about in life and stuff like that. In boxing, in sports, how can you fuck with a person like that? Why he coming to my fight? Come on, man, shut your ass. Boy, I tell you, I would never claim a champion like that. Never claim a champion like that. Never. Get out of here. Come on, I want my champion to say, let's go. Let's go. Line them up. Come on, that motherfucker, man. I don't know. I think $10 million is a lot of money though. Shit, man, we ain't never had shit. $10 million is great money. Fuck, man. And fuck. I don't know. But like I said, I just want to say that about the $10 million. I think that's a hell of a lot of money, and that's a big pay jump from 6 to 10. That's still a big pay jump. You know, that's still a big pay jump. You know, when you're working you know what I'm saying? They give you a 40-cent raise and jobs and shit like that.
But understand, it's still gonna be also pay-per-view back numbers. So like, it's not like he gonna say, yeah, I'm gonna take 10 flat. His managers is not gonna let him do that. His managers is gonna say no, 10 million guaranteed plus X amount of money on the back end if we sell X amount of pay-per-view. Like all that be in them contracts, Bernie. So you know, it just
I understand that.
We gotta, but we do need
but
to
you know
sit
what?
down.
You know what?
I tell you that. You get that sit
That's
down.
it. That's it. You just said it. That's it. Now, first you got to take 2 to talk about the shit first. You understand? People, they got to come. That's why got to want to talk about the fucking.
But that's why I'm saying talk to Floyd. Terrence already got his number. He just got to call him. Like, yo, champ.
And me and
my people's ready to fly out there to talk about this one fight deal. Obviously, it's going to be in Floyd's best interest to do more than a one-fight deal, but you just got to sit down with him. Just got to sit down
I agree. Now, like you said, like somebody else said, you know, I don't think about signing with him where you stuck with him, but a deal-to-deal, a 2-fight basis or a deal.
Fight by fight.
That'd be cool.
By fight. Let him be the promoter. Let him be the promoter. Let him feel like it took him to make this fight. Whatever. We just want the fight and the money.
Yeah. I agree. 110%. You know, I agree 110%. And I ain't gonna rule none of that out. I don't know what Bud gonna do, but I'm thinking, you know, Bud is a real prideful person. Bud really takes a lot of stuff serious, and you know, so. Like, the way Earl acting funny and shit, it's just like he kind of probably despising the man at this point. Don't say I don't know what he's feeling.
But that's why
you beat him. It's almost like,
what's the best thing to
like,
do?
Fuck this motherfucker.
But that's how you really say fuck a motherfucker when you beat him. And you say, I told you so.
Yeah. But I mean, it's almost like, I don't know. You know, in the end, it's all gonna be on what he wants. You know, it's like that girl you chasing. You know what I'm saying? She keep giving you the run around, keep giving you, playing you off. You keep chasing her because you want her, and then when you fuck her, you tell her to beat it. Not when Floyd
did. Think about Keith Thurman image once Floyd said that he was ducking Earl. Say, oh, you need to fight Errol Spence. Man, his image got destroyed. Everybody started hating Keith Thurman all because Floyd said you should fight Errol Spence when he was like 14-0. You know it and I know it. They ruined Thurman. They ruined him. They made him a
No. They ruined Thurman. I think it's the hype on Thurman is just because he got hurt. They just hate Thurman because they hate Thurman. Keith Thurman ain't did nothing wrong but not fight when people want him to fight. I mean, he had hurt. The man had an injury. The man fought the biggest fight of his life, which everybody still wanted, and he was taking time off. I mean, I wouldn't say that. I think, you know, like I say, people talking about he threw because he been chilling. How he threw, but Errol Spence is still all that. Come on, the man only lost one fight, and it was a barely close fight at that. Come on, talking about he threw.
So you gonna tell me you never heard people tried to say people tried to say Earl was Thurman was ducking Earl?
No, I know that. No, I didn't hear that. I heard that. I knew that Errol Spence was looking for that fella. I know he was saying he wanted Keith Thurman, but again, he didn't have nothing for Keith Thurman to offer that fight. He didn't have nothing at the time to deserve that fight. But I mean, Keith Thurman, the proof is in the pudding. That motherfucker ain't scared of nobody. Come on, that motherfucker ain't scared of nobody. And then just like I say, everybody else can pull that card. Or he not ready, or this and that. But except Errol Spence. I mean, or except anybody else. You know, like I say, he pulled Errol Spence. He ducking the fight. You know, like I say, you know, don't be a hypocrite. You know what was going on. You thought you deserved to fight. You knew he was the man. You wanted to be the man. Okay, well then it's you in the seat now. Come on, you got to give it up. You know, you got to give it up. Keith Thurman earned his spot. He beat the former world welterweight champions. He beat the current welterweight champions, and he fought the biggest fight, was with Pacquiao when he went tooth and nail. So shit, he ain't got no. He was the man. Keith Thurman was the man. So everybody else had to toady to Keith Thurman. Shit, what the fuck? How you gonna ruin that man? Because who is you? It's like a Boots. Who is Boots right now? Boots ain't fought nobody. He ain't even be the worthwhile contender. Who is you? I don't give a fuck how many. You had 28 nobodies. Come on. At least some other guys, like I said.
Oh, champ, they got a common opponent. He just beat Delorme. That's who Crawford fought for a vacant title.
6 years ago.
He's somebody. If you fought him for a world title, he's somebody.
No. Come on now. No. You see that motherfucker on the street? That money that they gave, that money that dude LeBron them gave that money to, he was in the NBA, right? He didn't get nothing. He didn't get no help. They ain't call him back. He made it to the league, right? He was through, right? He wasn't no good.
I don't know nothing about them other sports. I don't know nothing about them other sports. I'm not even trying to lie.
Listen, you seen that guy, the faded NBA player who was people's homeless and everybody was giving him money.
No,
yes,
I don't
LeBron him, whoever that guy.
I don't know who that is. I promise. Okay. I don't watch no basketball, Bernie. I never seen a Super Bowl in my life.
Okay, listen. Like I say, it's better to be a has been than it never was, and that's all Delorme was a has been at the time when he just got stopped by Boots. A has been. That man wasn't even a world champion.
Okay.
He wasn't even a former world champion.
Okay, Lipinets was a former world champion.
Okay, now I'm gonna say this. Now, like I say, there you go. But he was a 40-pound world champion, first of all. He lost to Mike Garcia, who's a slow, small welterweight or a junior welterweight. Boots had the age, the height, the speed, the reach, everything against that man. Everything. He had everything over that man. Everything. Come on.
I mean, that's how he feel about Crawford. He feel like he got 10 years younger than Crawford. He do everything better than Crawford. He faster, he younger, he stronger, he bigger.
You know what? But you know what? I understand that. But like I say, do he deserve a fight with Crawford first? No. His merit, his talent looked like it. But again, now I want to point this out. When he knocked out Delorme, what did he say? Who did he want?
He mentioned he mentioned everybody though. He mentioned everybody.
Yeah. Just like your old lady when she asked you what you want to eat. You want pork chops, you want steak, you want chicken? Which one? Yeah, you think about all them, but which one you want? All right, and what he say? I'll fight Errol Spence. I want Errol Spence. Everybody else, don't nobody want Crawford. I say, he didn't say I want Crawford. He didn't say I want Crawford. You know, he said I want all them guys. You know, that's what you say.
Here you go. Listen. What you say. I got it right here.
I've been ready 2 years ago. Let's line them up, the top 5 guys. You already know.
Spence, Ugas, Porter, Crawford winner.
Spence, Ugas, Porter, Crawford, Keith Thurman. Y'all know I'm coming. Philly in the building. We taking over this welterweight division. Let's get it.
Well, that's an awful lot of names. Can you narrow it down?
So he ain't leave nobody off the table. Nobody.
No. You didn't play the rest. You didn't play the rest.
You want the rest?
He said, I know. That's a whole lot of names, but who would you want? All right. Say that. Play the whole thing.
Hold up.
Yeah.
That's an awful lot of names. Can you narrow it down in your mind who you'd like?
I'm ranked number 3 in the IBF, so Errol Spence.
All right. Sounds good. Congratulations, Boots. Fun to watch.
Thank you. Appreciate you having me.
All right.
Yeah.
What that mean? Yeah. He still want everybody.
Yeah.
He still want everybody.
Listen. When you narrow it down, the man put the mic in your face.
But Bernie,
you can say a million things. Hold on, no. You can say, come on, bro. Go ahead.
No,
go ahead.
You go ahead.
You can say a million things. You can say a million things. Just like he assessed, well, I'm hiring the IBF, so I could see me getting a shot closer there. But I also feel that everybody don't want it with Crawford. He looked at it as such a pound miss. I feel like I'm bigger, I'm faster. All them things that he said in somewhere else. So if my dream fight will be Crawford. When you put that mic in your face, you gotta come on now. Again, come on. The man didn't say, he could have said a million things, but all he said was him. Come on. Ain't nobody, like you said, the boogeyman Crawford. The boogeyman. That's right. I'm looking for somebody else other than that motherfucker. Yeah, I'm looking for somebody else other than him. I'm looking for somebody else other than Crawford. Yeah, I'm gonna take that route. Oh, I'm close in the rankings to him, so I think that'll be the fight. Not even for publicity for yourself. He to say, like I said, just something small.
Coach, he only saying
top ranked in the IBF.
He only saying what's easier to do. At that time, Crawford was still with Bob. He worked with PBC and Showtime. And hold on. And a fight with Earl is a 2-3 belt unification. If he become Earl's mandatory after Earl beat Ugas, how many belts do he get a shot at? 1 or 3?
I'm saying that. But listen.
So you know what it is.
I get you. Listen, I get you. No. Because you're a great debater. Now you want to debate me. Because I'm saying you're debating.
No, I'm not.
That's a devil's advocate, and you can say all that. Yeah, you can say all that. But we know what the truth is. That man don't want it with no Bud Crawford. What? That man don't want it with no Bud Crawford. That man don't want it with no Bud Crawford.
I've interviewed his father, man. Believe me, they think they ready.
But he didn't say Crawford.
I mean,
he said Errol Spence. He didn't say Crawford.
He said Crawford. He said Crawford. He just ain't doubled down. He ain't doubled down.
Exactly. So you know what I'm saying? Listen. If you want to fight and you're trying to break out, right? That's what you need to do. Talk some shit to Bud Crawford. Get in his face. Talk some shit about him. Talk some shit. Because that's what you got to do. You know, it ain't personal. But I'm trying to get you in the ring. So whatever I got to do to ruffle your feathers to get you in the ring, let me do that. Is he doing that? Is anybody doing that? No.
Let me ask you, bro. Is that a fight that you think sells on pay-per-view? Crawford versus Boots? Showtime
pay-per-view? Steal pay-per-view, bro. Don't nobody buy that shit, my nigga. Don't nobody buy that shit. Don't nobody buy that shit. Everybody steals.
I buy
Everybody, that's why we got all this stupid shit. Huh?
I buy it, but I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, though. These numbers are low. The numbers are low. But look at what Canelo did with Plant, though. That don't give you hope. And 10 seconds. Fury Wilder did 852. That don't give you hope.
He got a country behind him, and Tyson Fury was white, and it was a black man versus a white man. Come on. It was a black man versus a white man. Come on. There you go. And then, oh boy, got the equalizing punch. So you never know. You never know if the white boy going to get knocked out or if he just going to beat the black boy silly, in which he did. Knocked him out cold. Deontay Wilder looked like a slab of meat over there. Terrible. So, again, the suspense and everything, like I say, the Boots in his fight, I mean, pay-per-view, I can't say about pay-per-view numbers no more. You know, like I say, a pay-per-view fight should be a huge fight. You know, Boots is a good fight, but he's not huge yet. It's not a pay-per-view fight as far as that. Now, him and Spence, that's a pay-per-view fight.
But this is the thing. Showtime got Boots. Showtime got Boots, not PBC. That's why he ain't get a PBC fighter. According to Keith Idec, he ain't get a PBC fighter because he ain't signed with PBC. So Crawford and Bomac could go sit down with Espinoza and see what he trying to offer for that Boots fight. And that ain't dealing with Al. That ain't dealing with Floyd. Like, it's shit out here. And on December 29th, Bozy Ennis, I told you, he already told me, but he also told someone else on December 29th, there's an article that says Crawford should fight Boots Ennis next, says Bozy Ennis. So You know.
Okay, well, you know what they should do then? They should go and try to talk with Bud because he's a man. They should not Bud going to go chase no fucking Boots who ain't did shit.
Nah, you ain't
don't
chasing
do that.
Boots. You ain't chasing, but you chasing the network. The network is paying for the fight. Espinoza's paying for that fight. You ain't chasing Boots. You seeing what deal Espinoza got for you.
Listen, Bud gonna do what he gotta do because he the man. Do you understand that, right? He gonna get fights. This man wanna be there. He's going there and see if they can get Bud on the hook then. That's what they should do. They think they so ready. Go up there and see if y'all can get somebody on the hook then. See if y'all, you think Boots and them actually reached out to Bud and them to try to make a fight? No. All talk. When you want something, you go to them. When you want something, you call them on the phone. You don't keep talking. You go about it a certain way. Them motherfuckers ain't doing shit but talking in the media when you put a camera in front of their face. Ain't nobody writing no letters. Ain't no lawyer sending nothing. Nothing. Come on. Now, if he hungry, right? He hungry, right? All right. He trying to be champion, right? They saying he this, right? So you should be going at tooth and nail to try to get Bud. Let me call them. Let me talk to them. Let me see what's going on. Let me see what's going on. Because we faster, we younger, we this, we that. Fuck, come on. If we beat Bud, that's better than beating Spence. Come on. Bud ain't been no injury. Bud ain't been in no car accident. Bud don't drink. Bud don't party. Come on. Now, you beat him? All right. You know why? Because everybody else calling him pound for pound. Everybody calling him all around the best. Come on. So you getting all them accolades. Come on. The boogeyman accolade, everything. Come on. Get out of here, man. So, man, them motherfuckers just doing a lot of talking. If you was ready, they be sending some offers. Come on. Yeah. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. You know, like I say, when nobody wanted to do nothing with him, he was on top rank, they said, you want to come up and fight this guy? Sure. Not 2-3 seconds about it. Okay, duck me from the undercard fight, put me on the main event fight, move me up and weight? Sure. I'll do it. Who else you want? Okay, I'll do it. Scotland? Okay, I got to go Ricky Burns to get the championship? I'll do it. Okay. Come on now. Come on. Somebody, come on, man. I mean, they ain't giving my guy enough credit.
Ennis is number 2 in the WBO, and you know Virgil's fighting Michael Mickinson, who's the number 3, and Virgil's the number 1. So
why he ain't looking at Virgil? They ain't looking at Virgil to try to say,
Virgil himself said that, you know, he needed a couple more fights for that. So did Robert Garcia. I interviewed them both. And that's why they're taking the Michael Mickinson fight.
Right. Makes sense. Okay. So good on them. Good for being honest. Now, Boots, if he really want it, then you go to make your stipulations for the WBO. Make me the mandatory for the WBO if I'm all that. You see, they already reached out to this man. They'll tell you themselves they didn't want to fight. They don't want to fight. So bump me above him. I'm ready for the man. If he ain't ready for me, he ain't ready for Crawford. Bump him. Put him number 2. Put me number 1. Make me the mandatory. They can do that. They got power. They got money behind them. Go make me the mandatory then. Yeah. Ain't nobody doing no shit like that. They ain't doing no shit like that. He ain't got no belt. So he can be mandatory. See, Bud, they don't even rank him, and he got a championship. They don't even put him in the rankings. You go in the WBO, WBC, he all the way down the line. They don't even mention you. When you got a belt, they don't even put you in the rankings. Ain't that sad? Come on. So like I say, it's all good fights. I don't knock Boots. I think he's a good little fighter. I think, you know, but I'm pressing him. If you watch any of my show, I'm asking these, come on, y'all need to step it up. Y'all ain't Mayweathers. Y'all ain't Errol Spence, or y'all ain't Bud Crawford. Y'all ain't them niggas yet. Y'all ain't them.
He can't get nobody to fight him. People turning down fights. They turning down fights. I just had Cody Crowley on. He said, I'll fight Boots, but the price got to be right. It's like, you can't get $1 million to fight 2 non-champions. Like, you know what I'm saying? People want 7-figure paydays to fight Boots.
Yeah, I can see that too. But then that's why I can say, but still, he gotta either make yourself the mandatory, try to do that, or fight Conor Ben or like I say, a Rashidi Ellis or
Stop it. Stop
shit,
it.
I don't
Stop
know.
it, Bernie. You know ain't no motherfucking Eddie Hearn putting Conor Ben in there with Boots Ennis right now. That dude got to become a champion. He going to unify with another champion that ain't on Boots. Like before they ever think about putting him in there with Boots. You know how this game works. Come on, knock it off. You really think Conor Ben and Boots Ennis can happen in 2022?
No, listen what I'm saying to you. I'm not saying about that. I'm just talking in imperative on the fighters.
They won't
You know what I'm
do it.
saying? I'm just saying it's on the fighters. You know? It's on the fighters. And like I said, you never even heard Boots even say them guys.
Because he
even
want
heard
the
them say
top
them guys.
dogs. He want the top dog. He want Crawford, Thurman, Errol Spence, Ugas. He want the top. Why he gonna look at the prospects?
Because he's a prospect.
Ha ha! Prospect killer. And if you want prospect killer.
And you want to go, and if you want to go above the prospects, you need to beat the prospect. You need to be the best one out the group. So whatever that takes, like I say, I don't know. I think it's a good hell of a fight. But if you want Bud Crawford, then
I'm gonna tell you
gotta
this.
get to Bud Crawford.
I'm gonna tell you that you and I both know Oscar De La Hoya ain't making no Virgil Ortiz versus Boots in this fight. You know that.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just listen, I'm not, like I say, I'm not talking about that. I'm saying as the fighter, okay, if I can't get Crawford, them guys, okay, well let me get the next best set. Let me pick out of that next set. Okay, then if I can't get that, then I gotta do what I gotta do. I gotta fight whoever else is available. That's all I'm saying. That's
what
they want to rush to the top.
That's what he doing though. He fighting whoever they put. That's why he fought Delorme. Cause ain't nobody else taking the fight. No. He tried to fight Castillo Clayton. He wouldn't take the fight. You know what I'm saying? They offered the fight to the dude from the UK. He even admitted it to us on the show. What was his name? The dude, he just lost to Michael Mickinson. Mickinson, upset him. I can't remember his name. Somebody gonna text it in the chat in a bit. But yeah, I mean, people, we literally been interviewing dudes and asking them and they don't want that fight. Dudes don't want that fight. You can't fight Virgil. You can't fight Virgil if him and his trainer saying no. Oscar gonna say no. You know what I'm saying? So then you ain't gonna fight. You ain't gonna fight Conor Ben. Ain't no way, no how that Eddie's gonna put the son of a legend in there with Boots right now. There ain't no money in the fight right now. Why would I burn the son of a legend? Think about how long Julio Cesar Chavez went. Remember, they stripped Sergio just to make Chavez a champion versus Sebastian Zvi. Bro, they ain't no way, no how. No way, no how they putting Conor Ben in there with Boots. The name I was struggling with, thank you, Jalen Thompson, is Chris Congo. He's another one that said he got an offer for Boots and didn't take it. It's mad people. Congo. Who
the fuck is Chris Congo? Who the fuck is that?
Boxing is global, Bernie. Boxing is global. He from the UK.
I'm not saying that. But at the same time, Boots is in the public eye. He needs a public name to try to boost him. Chris, whoever the fuck that was, he was just as good as whoever the fuck, Mickens or fucking Delorme. Come on now, like I say, he need a. And even if he don't get a name, give him somebody that at least got
Thurman. He want Thurman, but Thurman want Crawford and Thurman want Earl. That's what I'm saying. Everybody's looking in front of them. Nobody's looking behind them.
I agree that, but you can't keep Thurman pay his dues. He beat Colazzos and all that.
But he been out the ring.
This dude ain't paying no fucking dues.
He been out the ring.
Boots ain't playing no fucking dues.
Bro, Thurman been out the ring 3 years, man. He been out the ring 3 years. Right. Like the world moved on, and Boots is the new.
Okay, but you still gotta pay your dues.
And he trying.
That man ain't paying no dues.
He trying by fighting the out of the ring 3-year Keith Thurman. That's what contenders and prospects do.
Well, like I say, I think he should have a little bit more integrity than that. He should. Keith Thurman got a name, but like I say, Let him get himself together first. I don't want no excuses. Let him get himself together first, and that's that. But
I want him to get another tune.
At the end of the day, no. After this fight, Keith Thurman should be able to fight anybody. After this,
your timing ain't ready for Terence Crawford with a tune-up with Barrios. Stop it. He already got pressure on his shoulders that he got to do better than Tank, because Tank is a featherweight. It's too much pressure.
Listen.
Too much pressure, man. You know it. Don't try to get that easy win over Thurman, man. Let Thurman be 100%. Let Thurman be 100%.
Let me say this. I was out the ring. Now, I know Terence Crawford. I mean, they hell of a guy. And the guy I fought, he wasn't nothing. But I was off for 9 years and came back and I looked sharp. That man, just because he was off, don't mean he wasn't not doing nothing. This man is a world-class fighter, been fighting at a world-class level for 15, 16, 20, years. You just don't lose it like that. That man stopped fighting because he had whatever the reason was, and the man is a world-class talent. I don't care what you say. The man, he going through training camp. He going to go through another training camp to fight his next fight, and come on. He should be good now. He's a world-class fighter. That's it. He ain't been busted up.
We got to see how he look. We got to see how he look.
And rest does you well. They said it about him against what's the fella name, Josecito Lopez. And he thought Pacquiao came out on, but he was on Pacquiao's ass. He was busting Pacquiao up. Now. Pacquiao dropped him with that quick, but he was busting Pacquiao up now. He looked a lot better and sharper in the Pacquiao fight than he did against that guy. And then again, like I say, I want to give him 1,000 credits because the way he got caught and he held himself together, the way he used his ring smarts to get himself together, and then he fucked that dude up. Come on, man. Like I say, Keith Thurman, that man been fighting at a high level for a long time. He know what he's doing in there. I wouldn't do that.
I'm
stirring
the pot. I'm stirring the pot, man. I'm stirring the pot. I got to credit YSM Sports Media. I believe he's out of Philly. He's got a good relationship with Boots Ennis, and he sent me a little clip, or rather, we got a little clip and asked him, can we use it?
How would you fight a fighter like Terence Crawford, a guy that switches, can fight inside, outside?
Me or somebody else?
How would you fight him?
Me? Whatever he think he can do, I do better. So he a great fighter, Crawford a great fighter, but it's just different over here.
See?
Look, he said that. It's cool. So you know what you do? You go and make the mandatory. It's almost like,
but he
like
got
I say,
a network behind him. That's what I'm saying. We ain't got to do that. He got a network behind him. So all you got to do is sit down with Espinoza and see what they got cooking. What you got, Espinoza? What you want to do? Okay. How much you believe in Boots?
That ain't on us to go to him. It's on him. It's him to go to Espinoza.
No,
it's on him to go.
Listen. Canelo went over to Fox and PBC to get that Keller Plant fight. You the free agent. They got to deal with Boots. You got to come sit down and say, hey, I'm a free agent. What you got shaking? Can you get me that Broner and that Boots Ennis fight? You want to do a 2-fight deal? I'll beat the shit out of Broner and Ennis. What's up? Let me get Broner first to build my name. And then we do Ennis on pay-per-view, however you want. You it gotta go that. You think so? Wait, you think Al went to Canelo? Of course not. Eddie Reynoso went over there. Somebody gotta go sit down. Somebody gotta go sit down, man. Only in America, man. Don King, let's get this shit done. Somebody gotta sit down and hear what's on the table. Somebody gotta hear what's on the table.
Somebody got to, like I say, I understand you got to do that, but I don't think it's imperative on Bud.
I'm just saying, clock's ticking, man. Clock's ticking. Clock's ticking, and he got everything to offer, so he need to hear what they got to offer. He bring everything. He bringing the last piece of the puzzle to the table. He bringing an established name to the table. He's a free agent now, so he ain't got no ties. Like, he got to hear these offers. Just hear them out. It don't take nothing to take 2-3 weeks to fly to a few different places and hear what people got to say. They gonna pay for them flights.
You know what?
Once you tell
know
Floyd,
what?
I want to see you, he paying for the flight. He's sending the jet. Send me the jet, man. Bob never gave me the jet. He gave Tyson Fury the jet. Floyd, send me the jet. He gave Fury the fucking jet to go to Miami. Send me the jet, Floyd. Let's talk.
I wouldn't. I mean, like I say, I couldn't say. I just know Bud ain't gonna chase nobody like that. I'm just gonna put it like that. He ain't going to go sit down. I don't know what the people that he dealing with doing, but I mean, Boots is. It still ain't gonna give us what we want.
Jerry Maguire chased everybody around, and his slogan is infamous, man. Show me the money. You know what I'm saying? You gotta put some footwork, and it's all good. Cause the end result is always sweeter.
That's right. They gotta show us the money. That's what they need to do. Show us the money. You talking about? Like I say, they gotta show us the money. Exactly. Ain't nobody trying to show us the money, far as I know.
You gotta go to the table. You gotta go sit down so they can show you. Look, even Deontay Wilder and Al Heyman had to go to the zone. They had to go over there and hear what that offer was. They left because Wilder, they wouldn't tell him what Joshua was getting, but they had to go over there. They went over there. Like, everybody gotta go somewhere.
Like I say, I don't know about what Bud did. I couldn't say if there was no talks. I don't know. I can't say what they did. I can't say what they, But I think Boots is. If anybody wants to fight, if Boots should clamor for the fights. Bud shouldn't clamor for no Boots fight. Fuck Boots. Who the fuck? I mean, he all right, but come on,
it ain't about Boots. It's about Espinoza and Showtime. What do y'all got to offer the WBO champion? That's all I'm talking about. Boots is just someone they work with. It could be a one-off with Broner.
Yeah. Oh, I hear what I mean, yeah, I guess so. I mean, man, still, it ain't. Bud ain't just about the money. So it ain't just about the money with Bud. He want to be the best. That's one thing you got to understand, too, who you dealing with. It ain't just about the money.
But Bernie, Jermell Charlo is with Showtime. His last fight was free on Showtime. You had to have a subscription. He fought Brian Castano. So if you sit down with Showtime, they might could tell you, look, we could give you Broner, we could give you Boots, we could give you Jermell. Yeah, sign with us. Like, that's they work with. I'm just telling you, it's more than just Boots. Showtime works with Jermell. Yeah. Showtime just did Castano, and I'm pretty sure they got a March or April date for the rematch. I'm pretty sure it's going to be Showtime again unless it graduated to Fox.
Yeah. Like I say, Bud Crawford name speak for itself. If motherfuckers want to get involved with Bud, it don't take that much. Like I say, that man ain't ducking nobody. That man ain't worked his way up. He ready for he deserved a big fight. So like they say, people counting him out, tell him it's almost over. So we ain't gonna waste our time on no Broners or nobody else. Give us the motherfucker who you said, the ones, the Ugas, the Thurman, and the Spence, and let us get on and mind our own business and do what else we want to do. That's all it is to it. It ain't really nothing else after that. So that's just the way I personally feel. If I was him, like I'm saying, of course you need money to keep going, but at this point, anything else other than a Spence or Thurman or Ugas is a letdown. Shit, it's a letdown. It's a paycheck, but it's a letdown. Come on. Or unless it's a Boots and that they made it some type of, because the dynamic of him, his youth, his speed, his height, his for name value, if it ain't them, come on, man. Everything else is a letdown. But again, I don't know about what they do with all that going and talking to this person, and I don't know. I would think that would be the natural route if what he doing. You know what I'm saying? So that goes without saying. So I guess we just watch how it develops. Do you understand what I'm saying?
For sure.
With the people that he's dealing with now moving forward, I'm sure they're going to reach out to all, because like you say, those people have those fighters. So I'm sure they're going to reach out to them at some point and talk to them about it or whatever. I'm sure that's going to happen. And I guess we just got to see what comes out of it.
All right. Well, let me get to some of these callers, man. We got people fired up. They ready to get back in here. I'm going to let you continue to listen. I got JT Counterpunch.
Yeah, hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I still got to get my call too, Ness. But, man, look, Bernie was talking all in circles and stuff like that. And I know he a fan of Bud, but it sounds like he's not giving all the other fighters their respect. The difference between him and Keith Thurman, he just made an excuse for Keith Thurman about coming out of an injury and getting some get-back fights and stuff like that. But Errol came off of two major injuries, a car accident that he flew from a car and fought a Danny Garcia. He's about to fight Ugas, and he just coming off an eye injury. So that's who I'm going to look at. That's the champion I want to represent. I'm not representing no Keith Thurman, and I'm not going to throw the shots about the flute player. That'd be for intrigue and stuff like that, because everybody else want to throw shots about Yellow Beezy. Let's talk about what they do in the ring. At the end of the day, Keith Thurman got beat by old Manny Pacquiao. Okay, so and another thing is, if you go back and watch that interview where Bernie kept saying Bud was all eye looking him out, I saw the video so many times. It wasn't like that. It wasn't like that. They both was matching each other energy and stuff like that. The only thing that threw it off when that dude was saying something on the side and shit like that, and then Errol got distracted and got like anybody, somebody talking from the fucking side, you go say something and shit like that. So Bernie just being biased and like. I respect Bud. It's a 50-50 fight to me. I see how Bud can beat Errol, and I definitely could see how Errol could beat Bud. If I'm picking a person, I'm rolling with Errol in that fight. But Bernie was just talking in circles and stuff like that. How can you uplift one fighter and stuff like that, but then try to downplay one fighter that's fighting consistent champions and stuff like that? And then on top of this, I don't really want to talk this up about this lawsuit and all this, but apparently that fight with Errol was never made, because that's why Bud might be suing Top Rank. But I don't want to speak on something I really don't know, but I'm just going off the YouTube videos and stuff like that. I forgot a lot of shit because I've been wanting to cook with Bernie and stuff like that, because I'm sitting here listening to him. But like if that's just a straight up bias that he's coming for his fighter, and he got to be real. It's like he don't got no respect for Errol. And I know for a fact, like he said, when that fight happened,
cut it. So I gave you a counterpunch and your call, but Bernie hit me and said that you misunderstood him. I got Big Fish Vega counterpunch. Big Fish Vega going once. Big Fish Vega 2 times. We going out to Big Fish Davidian.
I'm healthy, strong, and about to knock Errol Spence out in Jesus' name. I'm bringing the whole church.
SDS Promotion.
You win some, you lose some. But you live like another day.
I got the whole Christian congregation behind me.
Let's go. TheBoxingVoice.com.
In Jesus' name.
And we all know God only made one thing perfect. And that's my boxing rap.
That intro is fire. That's the fucking intro of the year. That's the intro for 2020 of the year. I swear to God, man, that shit fire.
Well, thank you, and shout out to my man Brandon Lenz, always flexing with all the muscles and shit. But I mean, we still big fish out here. I don't really know what to say. That's a fight that I really want to.
Buffalo.
I'm not gonna play these games. All this.
You cut out when
all
you
this
said
talk.
That's a fight that I really wanna, and I guess you got to call.
Yeah, like it's like a 50-50 fight. Like I could see, it going both ways. I mean, I respect Bud. He's obviously one of the best in the world. Like, I just wish we could see these fights. I don't really, know what to say. But this is the fight I want to see. I just wish we could wait and see how Spence looked after Ugas, and then I feel like there's no where else are you gonna go? Where else are you gonna go? You gotta fight Bud Crawford.
Sure.
But other than that, I don't really know what else to say. I just want to see these guys fight. But that's my call. Shout out to all the boxing boys, boxing brothers. God bless y'all.
All right, amen to that. Listen, champ, that's what everybody want, man. We just shit, LV Slugger. Oh my God, you must feel disrespected. Counterpunch, apologies, man. Oh, did I get to this or something? All right, then I feel better now. All right, so we got Fred Robinson. We stopped at him. We got PBC pay-per-view tune-up Palooza. Damn. Somebody really made their screen name into that. He says, Spence versus Ugas, then a rematch, then a tune-up, and finally Thurman. That's Earl's schedule the next 2 years. I mean, that's not what he's proven. It's really not what he's proven. None Ya Biz says, great morning entertainment. Laugh out loud. Thumbs up and clapping emoji. Shout out to you. Appreciate you. We got Boxing Logic United who says, Ray got the detached retina versus Hearns. Okay. So I thought it was before the fight. But I mean, but still, that means that he went into the Hagler. I mean the Rand fight with that. LV Slugger once again. In case I'm just reading this counterpunch, I don't know. Maybe you're not available at work. Okay, you there. I mean, we don't hear you though. You are unmuted, but I don't hear you. Yeah, I don't hear you. You might want to hang up, call back in. Mad Bet 100 in Kansas City. Bud should sign with TMT. Bob held Bud hostage like Golden Boy has Rashidi Ellis now. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Hey, we don't hear you, LV. So, yeah, man, call back in. Call back in, champ. Counterpunch from JT. New Orleans, what up?
All right, I owe you one. This gonna be the second one. But if I go this one, I'll pay for another one. I did hear what Bernie said because he was talking all over the place and stuff like that. He brought up about the Errol Spence thing about being checked. I didn't see that in that interview. They both was matching each other. It was a respectable talk, like butt back talking shit and stuff like that. And then he brought up another thing about Keith Thurman. Man, the man had an injury, and but I'm trying to understand how can you be so hypocritical? In the injuries that Errol had, he's supposed to have about 3 or 4 tune-up fights. People don't come back from no type of injury and fight the top contenders. So how can you keep saying a man is ducking somebody? Let's be real here. Off of consistency, Errol been doing all the heavy lifting. He been fighting all the top dudes. And one thing I do agree with him on is the Sean Porter fight. Everybody been shitting on, even the bud tenders been shitting on Sean Porter, and they didn't want that fight to happen. But I gave Sean a better chance because I like how Sean fight. Sean a dog, he fight everybody. So I do agree with him on it. But I think he's biased when it comes to Bud, and he's a boxer. He know that's a 50-50 fight. He know for a fact Errol can.
Cut it. Oh, Bernie, holla at us.
Okay. Now what he said. I said this. I said about Keith Thurman. I said about Keith Thurman fighting the comeback fight. Well, him fight. Okay, he had that setup with Barrios. Okay, he ain't fought since what? Couple years, right? Earl had. I'm not knocking Errol Spence. I'm giving him a lot of credit for coming out and fighting Danny Garcia. I'm saying, but he could have fought Bud Crawford. That's all I'm saying. Because he been fighting. He been fighting that accident. Even at that. Even. I'm not saying at the car accident. I don't know, because Bud Crawford tough. Fighting Danny Garcia, good, hell of a. Like I say, and when I got on the show, I did a live. I said he looked great. He looked fantastic. Now when we gonna get the fight? But the man, they asked him, and the man said cows and chickens. After he looked that good against Danny Garcia, who's, like I say, wasn't no slouch. He came right back and fought him. He looked terrific, and the first thing he said is cows and chickens. I said on my live, you can go find it somewhere. Like I say, well, man, come on. If I'm feeling that good, I'm ready to take on the fucking world. Now, what I'm saying about this with Keith Thurman, if I give him any slight thing, is because how he is, he does look shaky. Like I say, when he came back off that fight, he fought Jose Cito Lopez. He didn't look that good, but he got through it. So this fight, I want to give him a little bit more time to get back through it. Like I say, I talked to somebody else, and I talked to somebody actually through PVC, and what they told me was they was giving Barrios the golden ticket because of what he did with Tank. Since they sacrificed him with Tank, they gonna give him a big fight with Keith Thurman. Okay, so now with Keith Thurman being off and come back and fight, and like I told him, if you listen to the show, I said after Keith Thurman fight this guy, he should be ready to fight whoever. Did you hear me say that, fella? I hope you heard me say that. I ain't taking no. I'm not switching sides and putting up for this and putting up for nobody. I gave all them guys their credit. I told them, like I said this. I'm gonna say this again because they ain't listening to nothing that I say. I didn't say Errol Spence wasn't no hell of a fighter, that he couldn't fight and that this and that. I think it's a lot of hype put on him. I said my personal beef come with, which make it personal with me, is the way that he come at Bud, the way he dismisses Bud. That's what I'm saying. And I'm saying it from this standpoint, from this. They had never had no real bad words going in between or nothing. It wasn't getting real animosity before that motherfucker came out and said 60-40, 80-20, whatever we get him. Now, this is what I'm saying. That's when I really fell off the train with Errol Spence. I'm like, fucking period. Because he said that. Now, like I say, Bud reached out to that man. He didn't have to. He could have been silent after that man got in that accident and didn't say one thing. He didn't have to say nothing. They say silence is golden. He didn't have to say nothing. But he sent them big wishes and all that good stuff, which was real because that's how Bud is. He kept it real with him. The first time this man, he didn't even have enough, which I don't know because I can't watch everything. That man didn't even thank nobody for well wishes. I never even heard Errol Spence say thanks for everybody that was praying for me, that was wishing for me, for my recovery. He didn't say that shit. He didn't even come out and say nothing. None of the brothers in the community, no other athletes, no other people that was wishing for his recovery. He didn't thank nobody. The first time he got on TV like a fucking bitch, he started talking that weak ass shit and still didn't want to fight. He talking all that shit and still don't want to fight. He talking down on Bud and still don't want to fight. That's why I don't fuck with him. Now, you talking about the energy, matching his energy? Come on, bro. Bud never once took his eye off that man and never turned his head. I'm not pumping it up huge. But if you watch, like I say, Bud stepped to that man was nose to nose. That man turned away from Bud. And if you watch again, like he said, okay, he doing what he did. So now it's the last puzzle is after Ugas. Because we're going to go back to what he said. Everything that he said, okay, it's coming along. But like he said, like Bud said, when in that interview, when they was talking, he said, I'm going to fight him. Bud said he didn't say nothing about Terence Crawford, though, did he? No, he didn't say nothing about no Terence Crawford. Errol Spence didn't say shit. I'm going to stop you. But he didn't say that emphatically. Come on, man. Like I say, I'm not knocking Errol Spence. I think he's a good fighter. But they putting it they making it bigger to keep him away from everybody. They ain't putting that man in enough. If he was the man, they would put him in the ring with that guy. If he was the man, they would put him in the ring with that guy.
I just got off the phone with Bozy Ennis, who said yes, no offers were ever made to Terence Crawford, but if that's what he need, I'll have someone call him because we ready. That was Bozy Ennis. I wanted to have him get on, but he said he got guys in the gym. But he was just calling me to clarify that, yes, no offers were made, but that he gonna definitely. He said he gonna definitely see if Cameron or Espinoza can't give somebody a call. I went as far as to say, hey, look, if you need anybody's number that I can help with, I will get it to you. But I'm sure everybody got everybody's numbers. I'm hoping. But we'll see, because again, whatever's on the table don't mean you got to take it. You just seeing what's on the table. Exactly. So if it's anybody else, if he said all this, so again, we're going to put his money where his mouth is. Don't worry about the money, because if you beat Terence Crawford, then you're going to be the man.
You're going to make more money than you fought everybody else, and it's been sufficient. So don't get all up in a bunch because everybody getting all a bunch about fighting you. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking to him. So don't get all the, we can't fight, bud. They want too much. They don't want to give us enough. Don't say that because you don't want to try to get your way in the dough. And you ain't got shit to stand on, not a fucking crumb to stand on. So when they get to talking about all that shit, let's get whatever we can get and fight that motherfucker. That's what I want to hear from them. That's what, if they talking all that shit, I'm so much faster, I'm so much this, I'm so much that, get me in the dough. Because if I beat Crawford, then Errol Spence shouldn't be too far behind or the rest of them, and nah. So let's go. Let's go. So that's what I want to hear from him. So you said what Bozy said, which they good people, and I'm just talking excitedly. I don't care. I just want to, okay, I heard what he said. You said what he said. Well, let's see if the proof is in the pudding. Let's see if the proof is in the pudding. Because y'all can't get no fight because they don't want to, they don't get enough money. So don't you be the one that can't get no fights because you don't get enough money. You be the one that breaks that and you go through the door. Let you do that, okay? Because you ain't got one championship, no accolades to your credit really at all. You don't have a leg to stand on. So let's make that clear. Bud is a 3-time champion, 2-time lineal, okay? So he didn't get all the belts at lightweight, but he was an emphatic champion at lightweight. He was an emphatic champion at junior welterweight. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so let's just get that clear. While you talking, we gonna make sure. Okay. Well, it shouldn't be hard then. Go in and now if we turn down a fight, we turn down a fight. All right. Let's see what happens then.
Well, all right. I'm gonna get back to these callers. I got JT on the counterpunch.
All right, I'm gonna keep it where he keep bringing it at. Let's talk about that interview again. He said Bud never took his eyes. Bud took his eyes off him a bunch of times. And then when, like I said, the dude was high side from the side, your boy Errol said, tell your nigga to chill. Tell your nigga to chill. Bud was still laughing. But Bud know he had to turn it up because Errol stepped up in his face. He said, tell your nigga to chill. So all this back and forth, they both was turning their backs. Bud never kept his eyes on him the whole time. They was matching each other energy. So you got to stop promoting one side. And it was another thing he doing because y'all jumped on the Ennis thing that he brought up. Yeah, let's look at Keith Thurman and let's look at Errol. All right. Errol looked at good in his Danny Garcia fight. Keith Thurman would have never took a fight like that coming off of whatever little injury he got. And he said it earlier. He stopped boxing for 9 years. And he came back in the gym looking sharp. So let's question Keith Thurman's heart and integrity and stuff like that. And you know what? I don't want to question it because Keith Thurman is a fighter. He's been in the gym all his life. But my whole point, what I'm trying to make is he had injuries that he could have took bigger fights, but he kept taking. I'm talking about he wanted to comeback fight. Errol move a little different, bro. I can't wait to see the fight. So the look on y'all face, because I think, like I said, I think Errol could stop Bud.
Cut it.
Let me double check this here. Did you? Yeah, okay. Hawk, Maryland.
Oh wow! All right, what up, Ness?
What
Can
up?
you hear me?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Nothing. It's been a hell of a show.
Hell of a show. Shout out to Bernie the Boxer.
Yes,
Eric
sir.
Kelly.
Yeah, shout out Bernie. And Roberto Duran fought Sugar Ray in 79 twice. Then he fought Hearns in 80 that one time. But so the incident came from Hearns. And then he fought Hagler in like 84 or 85, I think it was. But as far as Terence Crawford little lawsuit, must have did something because Bob and Top Rank giving Shakur Stevenson, who was the best fighter in boxing, giving Shakur Stevenson his fight finally. So I like that. Floyd over there in Dubai, he promoting rental cars and all that, and he got a fight coming up, so, he doing that. But as far as the Errol Spence thing, everybody's talking about Earl scared, and Earl is they boycotting Earl and all of the hatchets coming out, everybody out front of Earl house. Ness, everybody want to go to the party, but nobody wants to stay and clean up. Earl said he's cleaning up his side. Now, after this next fight, Ugas, in a few weeks, people just calm down. Stop calling this man out his name, saying he's scared. After this fight, if he don't call out Terence Crawford and said he want that fight, then I can see. Other than that, Earl doing exactly what he said he was going to do. Other than the pandemic and him having that car accident, then his eye got messed up. We would be a lot further along. So, but that's basically everybody needs to calm down because everybody want to go to the party, but nobody want to stay and clean up. And Earl is staying and cleaning up. So once he finishes with Ugas, then y'all can start talking about money splits and all that. Because right now, he's making money fighting Ugas. He ain't thinking about Terence right now. He got to stay focused on the task at hand. But been a great show. Shout out Bernie and shout out your first I forgot his name. Your first
Eric Kelly
guy you had on. Dang, forgot his name. Eric Kelly. Yes. Shout him out too. Great interview with him too. Ness, you are on the job. Like I say, everybody else is cookie cutter. Later, my brother.
All right, Champ. Thank you for calling in. Counterpunch, intrigue.
JT, stop it, man. Hey, Thurman fought Porter after an injury. Who got the best resume at welterweight right now? It's Thurman. Why Errol Spence, I'm sorry, not Spence. Why Errol Spence fighting all Thurman leftovers? Huh? And like Bernie said, what type of champion be like, oh man, why this dude come to my fight? What type of champion say, I'll never fight this dude? What type of champion talking about the tables turn and his fan base is happy because this dude talking about he will never fight a dude that he been chasing for, let him tell us since he done got in the ring. But he like, nah, I'll never fight him now. Keep Thurman calling you out for all the smoke. He looking like a straight little pussy out here, man. Come on, bro. Stop it.
All right, J Mac, counterpunch.
Yo, hey, shout out to my brother JT. He the only big fish willing to come out and play and stand on it. Even though I know he delusional as fuck talking about Errol go knock Bud out. Errol ain't knocked shit out in the last fucking 4 or 5 years. Man down been on a prison sentence and what have you. If he ain't knocking Mikey out and he can't put together a knockout for Mike, he ain't putting together for Bud. These niggas want to argue these narratives for narrative because they want to sit up here and protect them as long as you can. Bud knock Errol the fuck out, and they been knowing. That high guard Errol have and them flat feet is gonna be bad for his health. For Hawk, I respect his cause, but stop telling us how to be boxing fans, man. We passionate, we call in. Everybody got their own energy. I'm gonna talk my shit. Errol Spence been running his ass since he told told Bud to get a fucking belt. And he can't get mad at the backlash because that's what happened when you got nothing but excuses and you ain't letting your hands do the talk. Fight that man so Bud can get the fucking head off his shoulders. That's my counterpunch.
LV Slugger, counter. What up? What up? Yes, we hear you now.
I was saying on the Floyd tip, I don't feel like he got to sign with Floyd. He built his brand. And well, like I said, with Mike, he wasn't out here no big star. I mean, I understand he a Mexican or whatever, but he didn't bring nothing to the table. I feel the first fight at EJ. He was just, he definitely the name of as well.
Yo, are you on a Bluetooth? You kind of breaking up,
don't
man.
say it.
I don't want you to waste your money. Are you on a Bluetooth?
You hear me?
Yeah,
Still
but
can't hear me.
I hear you now, but you was going in and out. Go ahead.
I was saying, like Mikey had, he did what he did in his career to make that first fight with EJ. You know what I'm saying? His career as far as selling and shit like that, he brought nothing to the table. I mean, Bud done did 3 pay-per-views, selling out arenas everywhere he go. Omaha and Nebraska go where he go. Like Mikey is on record for only selling 4,000 tickets. So I mean, I don't see how he was able to get a 50-50. So I mean, I just want the fight, man. Hopefully we get the fight this year. Bud versus Spence, biggest fight in boxing, man. Shouldn't, like I said, the only reason why we out here talking like this, EJ put it out there. Only reason why we talking money is negotiation. EJ put that shit out. I'm gonna ask him up for 60 for this. So I'm just seeing start that. So hopefully we get this shit. Hopefully get through with Ugas and he haul up across.
Damn, bro, your shit is bad. But listen, I'm gonna just say, Man, you can say whatever you want, but the truth is, them numbers were insane. 48,000 people was there. I was there. That shit was electric. I was there. That shit was electric. Nobody, not Tank, not Crawford, ever sold 48,000. He on par with Canelo. Canelo sold 50 in that arena with Liam, I think. And now he done did 70 the other day with Billy. So knock it off, man. If Mikey ain't bring nothing to the table, Eddie wouldn't be willing to give them both 8 guaranteed to do it on Dazn. And you could look up what they made for that fight on Fox. And then Eddie turned around and gave them 7 to fight Vargas. Come on, bro. You tripping, man. To try to say Mikey ain't really about that or done that. Yeah, because he went to Matchroom USA and did those low ticket numbers. He didn't do low ticket numbers with PBC. So I don't know what you mean, brother. But we got another counterpunch from JT and then Big Fish Vega. What up?
All right, look. I'm intrigued. All I'm gonna just say, Mario Barrios. That's. I don't even want to argue with you about no Errol and Keith Thurman topic. Okay, he got other little fried fish to worry about because you keep talking about fish and stuff. Bernie, you said something about Errol did put something on his Instagram about when he came back from the injury and stuff like that. He gave a little shout out. I mean, I don't know if you're watching his Instagram, but you did try to point that out to belittle him. That he didn't even come back and say nothing after injury and all that and stuff like that. And the third, J-Mac, what's delusional is what y'all say about Bud Crawford. I give Bud all his respect. He one of my favorite fighters, but I'm rolling with Errol in this fight because that's who I've been rolling with longer. And I'm gonna be honest with you, what's delusional when y'all keep saying that Bud is gonna stop Errol. What's the fact and proof? If we go off of fights, who's more chinny and stuff like that, it's Bud Crawford. I haven't seen nobody put a hurt Errol to a point where he's been knocked down or anything. So that's delusional when y'all
cut it. Big Fish Vega. Counterpunch.
Man, listen here, J-Mac, man. I've been back here. I don't know why you keep trying to throw little shots, man. I wanted all the smoke. I wanted to smoke here and the back call. Whenever, man. We could always do this back and forth. You know your man, Bud. He hasn't set no offer. Y'all keep talking about other people offering Bud. What's PBC offering Bud? But what is he offering? I mean, if he want 50-50 or more, why hasn't he came up with anything? And I mean, JT said it well. Errol Spence of the car accident, Danny Garcia.
Uh-oh. All right, he must be at work. Can't finish that call. Let me get to my gene bet. Boomerang. Available, going once, 2 times, 3 times. We going to Tommy, St. Pete, Florida. What up?
What's up? You can hear me?
Perfect.
You can hear me, Ness?
Perfect.
Okay, so first things first, everybody talking about Thurman ain't fighting nobody after his injury. He fought people during injuries. He had injuries. He had bone spurs when he fought Danny Garcia. Right after the fight, he had to get surgery. They don't talk about that. Errol came back. He got injured. He came back, but he wasn't out for that long. So whatever injuries he had during the car accident wasn't that bad. They had him out, 22 months and now 30 months, 31 months? But whatever. But y'all just got to look at the proof in the pudding. He don't want to fight nobody. He fought Sean. Sean ain't got no power. That's why he stepped to him. He didn't step to Danny because Danny had some power, but he beat him easily. He don't want to fight Crawford. He don't want to fight Thurman, who he been crying. Oh, he Keith Thurman ducking me, woo-de-woo-de-woo. But like Keith said, Al ain't never sent no contract. Al ain't never said, hey, Thurman, I want you to fight this guy, but Spence been on my ass about you. Never happened. But now all of a sudden he ain't, I ain't gonna give him no chance. Fuck out of here. But y'all just make sure y'all tune in to my boy February 5th. I know all the black people on here be talking shit about Barrios this, Barrios that. All right, cool. Y'all do what y'all do. Everybody else, y'all just tune in. My boy coming back. He gonna look better than he did against everybody, because y'all gotta, if y'all listen to him, go ahead.
You know, he gotta do better than Tank, man. Tank a featherweight, man.
Oh yeah, but you gotta remember his last 4 fights he been injured. His last 2 fights he ain't have no left hand. His last 2 camps he couldn't spar because of his left hand. So I know you saying you want to make sure he's sharp and all that for Bud after he beat Barrios. Yes. So yeah, he got to show out against Barrios. He got to show out, but trust me, bro. My boy, good. He gonna be in there. He got his left hand back. He been sparring, unlike the last 2 camps. So he gonna be sharp.
Is he
so
gonna do
if
it
they
in
bring
under 11?
Crawford in July,
is he gonna do it in under 11?
Shit.
It took Tank 11
man, I got
to
it
get
in
Barrios
6.
out of there.
I got it in 6.
Wow. All right.
I got it in 6, and even with it being that, I'll be honest with you, bro. Even if it fucking go 11, even if it go 12, people gonna talk shit about it, but it's gonna be a dominating performance, and he's still gonna be ready for whoever else. Like he ain't gotta knock Barrios out to be considered ready for Crawford. You feel me? He ain't got to knock him out to be considered ready for Crawford.
So you want him to go fight Crawford next?
Shit, if the opportunity presents itself, yeah, and I got my boy favorite. Keith Thurman 100% beats anybody in welterweight at 100%. And I put money on that shit. I put money on that shit.
And
what's up?
What about Boots Ennis though? Boots
Ennis, boy, that boy's lethal, but
he been calling out Thurman, man.
But Boots, the truth, and there's a difference between Thurman and Spence and Boots and Thurman, or Boots and Spence. Boots is ranked number 3 in the IBF, like you said, right, when he doubled down on Spence. Spence ain't do shit but be on interviews talking shit when he was coming up. I want to fight Thurman because like you said earlier, Floyd Mayweather put that out there to the world. So Spence just kept running with it. But Spence was never in a position to fight Thurman, ever. Never was ranked in the WBA top 5 in the WBA to fight him. Never was offered to fight, never was nothing. He was just talking shit and the people ran with it. Boots, on the other hand, is ranked in the IBF. So if he asking for a shot, get that boy a shot. But like Keith said, Boots just happened to be the generation behind everybody. The top guys want to fight the top guys. At least, Porter, he retired now, but at the time, Porter, Thurman, Crawford, Danny, everybody willing to fight everybody, but Spence got a reason not to fight Thurman. Spence got a reason not to fight Crawford. But those are the threats. Those are the threats. Those been the threats. Those have more likely been a 50-50 fight. It was like him versus Porter wasn't 50-50 in everybody's eyes. Him versus Danny was only 50-50 because he came off the car accident. But if he ain't had that car accident, that was like a fucking 95-5 chance. Like, come on. The car accident was the only reason why that made that Danny fight interesting like that. But Boots gonna keep doing his thing. Boots gonna work his way up. All these guys just ain't gonna give it to him. All these guys they just ain't. But he gotta wait his turn. Just like Earl had to do, you gotta wait your turn. But he just got the right to fight Earl before he got the right to fight Thurman or the right to fight Crawford. But if he become a mandatory in somebody's division and somebody all thinking about it, then we'll know if somebody actually ducking him or not.
Well, all right, Tommy. I got to get to some of these
man.
callers, man. I do appreciate you calling in. You know, we don't get many Thurman fans around here, so we gotta let you live a little bit. We going out to, let me see here, Mr. PBC, Boomerang. What up?
Mr. PBC, baby.
BoxingWords.com. I'm the flyest. Canelo talking about he believe he can win. Go to my kitchen. Get the sharpest knife and cut the bullshit out. I don't care what you do good. I do every fucking thing great.
Mr. PBC, baby.
Yo, what it do? I'm just gonna stick to the topic. Don't want to get lost in transaction. I think that definitely Floyd or Showtime or somebody should fuck with Bud. Sign now, as I've always been saying. Seems like when you wait, when you're comfortable, it's too late. I feel like he should sign now. Get the fight happening. I mean, I don't hear no more Boots fans calling in talking about he should fight Boots, Bud, but I'm still for that fight too. I just want to see the fight happening, man. I'm not really with the drama, the love and hip hop shit. Just want to see it. I'm not here to call nobody a bitch or nothing like that, but I just want to see the fight. I mean, if you sign now, don't you think you'll be set? Ain't that right, Ness? You get in now, I mean, you'll be set.
Yeah.
Why would you wait later?
Nah.
Who was there to sign with? BT Sports or MTK or?
I don't know, man. We gotta wait and see. But maybe nobody. Maybe they want to do the solo thing.
All right, man. That's my call.
All right. We got Coach Myers, Connecticut. Boomerang.
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Damn, J-Man got his pom-poms on today, huh? Bernie, get on. He excited as hell. But anyways, you know what I mean? Excited as hell. But anyways, he done gave you about $80 today in counter punches. But besides that, listen, Bernie said Delorme was a shell when Boots beat him. So what the hell was Brooke when Bud beat him? Spence beat him like 4 years. 4 years before Bud did. So, I mean, that kind of counters what he's saying sometimes. I mean, and he's like, Bernie said, what? Thurman doesn't duck nobody because he was injured. So what the hell is Spence right now? Like, it's like, come on, man. Like, we gotta be fair. Like, I understand this person's favorite. But like CYP said, man, cut it down the line, man. Like, be fair on both sides. You know what I mean? So, and like Thurman, of course he wants to fight freaking Bud and Errol. Who else is he gonna fight? Pac retired, Porter retired. He already fought Danny. Who else is he gonna fight? That's his only two big money fights at 147. So of course he's gonna fight that.
Cut it.
Still got another call, Coach Myers. Don't worry about it. Jay Will doubling down on you. We never got to go to you. What up? Man, I turned my headphones down because I don't know what caller was loud. Now I feel like this shit too low. Jay Will trying you. You there? Jay Will in Ohio. Okay. We got Jonathan Sims. What up?
Hey, what's going on? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, man. You do what you do and you do it well. You know that, right?
Appreciate you, brother. Just
Likewise,
doing what I
bro.
love, man. Just doing what I love.
It's a beautiful thing when what you love is what's in line with God's plan. So, here I go. And I don't mean to harp on this, so I'm going to just say it and move on. But for those who are making excuses for this man, Errol Spence, please stop. Yes, you can predict the eye injury because he got into the car crash. And you can predict injury from the car crash because we all know if you get behind the wheel drunk, only bad things happen. So please stop making excuses. He fucked up. Period. And the fights have been drawn out because of his own mistakes. Nevertheless, if I'm Terence Crawford, I would not fight Errol Spence. And I know a lot of listeners don't like that, and they probably want you to cut me off at this point. But if I'm Bud, the EJ fight at this point If Bud fights EJ at this point, Bud deserves the B side and whatever scraps they give him. You want to know why? Because when it comes to a conglomerate like a Walmart, if you don't come correct at first, your shit do not hit the shelves, whether it's Johnson and Johnson, Lay's, or whoever. So if I'm Bud, I wouldn't even fight Spence. I'd move around him. I'd make Spence beg me for a fight. I'd go fight Charlo and everybody else.
All right, JT, counterpunch.
All right, look, Ness, I'm gonna need about 2 counter punches for this, cause like that first caller, that other Keith Thurman that came out of nowhere was hiding somewhere and Intrigue getting all happy in the back. Some of his factual stacks are wrong. I don't know what Errol was ranked when Floyd was bringing them up, but the thing about this one is when Keith Thurman said that was his get back year, he was denying the Floyd, the Errol Spence fight and stuff like that. And then he hopped in there and fought a Manny Pacquiao, which was crazy. That was supposed to be his get back year because he was injured and shit like that. Now back to Jonathan Sims, and I may be forgetting something else with this other dude because he was all over the place talking about in round 6 and all that. But it's gonna look bad because everybody used these narratives like Errol Spence didn't stop Mikey Garcia. It's gonna look bad if Keith Thurman do not stop Mario Barrios because Gervonta Davis, the smaller man, stopped him. So back to Jonathan Sims. You can't say stop making excuses because we're not making excuses. Excuses would be Errol not fighting those top guys after these car injuries. So how is it an excuse? If he went out there and drunk and did what he did, guess what he did? He still fought the top people in the division. That's not an excuse. You got to stop saying that. I'm gonna repeat it. He went out there. He made a bad decision, right? He was drinking and driving. He flew from a damn car, and normally some people don't even come back from that injury. 9 times out of 10 die from it on top of it. And guess what he still did? He still went out there and fought the best people. So let's stop sitting there saying Errol Spence, we making excuses for him. One thing I liked about what the dude from Maryland said, Errol is being consistent on what he said he's going to do. He's trying to clean up his side of it because it is a side which y'all keep failing to realize. It's a side on the PBC side, it's a side on the Top Rank side. And we apparently seeing it now because Bud is apparently suing Top Rank because he feels some kind of way about what's been going on. So Errol is cleaning up his side after he take this fight, and then he call out Bud or he denied it Bud. That's when y'all gonna say he dumped somebody.
Cut it. J-Mac, counterpunch.
Yo, Ness, let me get my boomerang and my counterpunch, and when I stop talking, just keep your tat. Coach Myers, your ass got on here. You another one that got on here when it was safe. You can't come from me and call me when you get on here when the streets are clear. You waited till the man got off. My brother was the only one. You're gonna go back and forth. Big fish, big. You still trying to plead your case about your piss poor ass Thursday. You sounded pretty fine when you was on the phone when Bernie was on there for the first one. And then you came back from the coast clear too. Both of you are coast clearing ass niggas. Both of y'all. Y'all peek outside, peek out the blinds, and make sure shit's safe before you come on across the street. The Keith Thurman fan. I love him. Hey, they do need to get this fight, man, because I won't make some money off these niggas. I'll take him up on a bet. Tired of these niggas talking shit. Bug go smash the fuck out Keith Thurman, whether he get a tune up, whether he ready or not, it don't fucking matter. But I will cut him some slack. The difference with Keith Thurman injuries was it was boxing related and Errol was self-inflicted injuries. Yeah, he was taking piss poor judgments and decisions. That's how his shit got fucked up. So I don't feel sorry for this nigga. Jonathan Sims, you call a spade a spade. You gotta stop making excuses for these fighters when they sit up here talking all this cash money shit and they ain't really doing nothing. All this star shit, yeah, he had a great sellout with Mikey, but them fucking numbers ain't real. That's why you can't go find them motherfuckers. Y'all want to sit up here and say this star shit, but it's funny how Bud would be his biggest pay-per-view to date. The biggest money he ever made fighting Terence Crawford, but he's sitting on his ass and taking his time with it because the motherfucker don't want to fight. So we just calling him out on the bullshit. Everybody say they want to see the best fight, the best, but everybody say Bud and Spence is the best. My bad, Spence is the best. I forgot somebody. Oh, my brother made a point about delusional. Nigga,
Don't call me delusional because my fighter gets buzzed in a fight and still stop every fucking body that him buzz. That's the difference. When your man get buzzed, he take him to the distance. Everybody ain't man down his shit. The only thing he man down is that neck when he was kissing Yellow Beezy on the side of it. Get the fuck out of here, man.
All right. JT counterpunch.
See, there y'all gotta go throwing the subliminals outside of it. I don't care what the Errol do. I mean, I'm a fan of Errol, but I'm not a fan like you a fan of Bud. Okay? This what I don't understand. You just sat there and said he went toe to toe with. He didn't stop Mikey Garcia. I don't care if he stopped him or not. He got the win. That's all that matters. Okay? If we gonna keep making excuses, Bud fought these washed up ass fighters, and you know what? I gave him respect for Sean Paul. Now I'm taking it back. He was washed up too. So that's what y'all do in y'all arguments, okay? Because now y'all want to determine why the win and this and all that, and all that. I'm only doing what y'all doing. So that's what I mean by being delusional, J Mac, and stuff like that. But man, I'm tired of going back and forth with all y'all because every time I say something, somebody else gonna come out hiding. And y'all talking about the big fish and over here. Y'all talking about the big fish and all here and stuff like that, but it's the same thing with y'all on y'all side. And I haven't heard nothing back from Bernie. That's my counterpunch.
All right. We got Mr. CYP. I don't know. Did I give you your regular call? I feel like you didn't counterpunch. I feel like I gave you a regular call, but JT, you still have another counterpunch courtesy of Big Super Mech. So spend it wisely, my friend. Sony Woods in Cincinnati. What is up? No Sony. All right, who we got? Gotta go to Brandon Boomerang.
I don't need it.
All right.
Bernie said everything I needed to hear. Shout out to Bernie.
Okay. Coach Myers, Boomerang.
Hey, come back to me, Ness.
All right. Mr. PBC, Boomerang.
Yo. There's a lot of drama going on, man. But I could have swore the show's about fucking Floyd wants to sign Bud. All I'm hearing is money and niggas want to see this nigga fight. Like, fucking just sign the shit or just do something. Shit. Like, are we gonna just keep on doing this until the nigga gets 80-20? Do we want Terence 80 or then an Errol 20? I'm confused, man. Like, I just want to fucking see the fight. And if the dude's wanting to sign you, answer the phone. If Showtime wants to call you, answer the phone. You suing Bob because he's racist, but then you just cut off that bridge right there. Now make a new bridge. That's my call, man.
All right. Let me get to some of these super chats. Don't want to have anybody feeling left out. Apologies. We last stopped, I believe, at Mad Bent. Nope, that's wrong. We stopped at Boxing United. Said, yeah, versus Hearns. We said that. LV Slugger's counterpunch. We did that. Mad Bent. We said that. Mad Bent's second one, we did not. He says they know damn well Bob had Bud hostage. That's why the fight didn't happen. Suing. Yes. Midwest Boxing says Terrence versus Boots. Let's see Bernie talk that up. Boxing Logic United. Boots should fight Gary Antoine Russell first. Uh-oh. That's his nemesis in the amateurs. But isn't Russell not at welterweight, or is Antoine at welterweight? I don't know. Dirty Red back with another one. He says, see how the conversation pivots? Where is Tuna Fish Spence? The fighters have the final say, so it's whether fight gets made or not. All right. LV Slugger says, Mikey Vargas only sold 4,000 tickets. Bad business. Yeah. Matchroom. You know, and I went to that fight. So again, well, actually, I didn't go. We had a border wars around that fight. Same shit. We bought it on Dazn. Damn, I think that's when maybe J-Mac met J-Mac probably that time. That was like a March. But yeah, man, it don't matter that they did. Vargas ain't the green print. Floyd gave you the green print. You know what I'm saying? That's what Tank's doing, the green print. Like, you keep trying to fake it, and you keep trying to downplay Mikey, bro. Listen, Pacquiao and Floyd was at that fight. Stop downplaying that fight. You showing that you're not a real boxing fan. When have you seen Pacquiao and Floyd at a fight? Bruh. And Benavidez, the darling, was the undercard, man. You wasn't there. You a fake Earl fan. You ain't even go to that fight, man. That's how you downplaying it, because you a fake Earl fan. I see. You wasn't there. He wasn't there. Juan in the BX going once. Juan, what up? Juan, what up? Juan, what up? Juan, what up? Let me see. My scout malfunctioning. All right, Sony, what up then? Sony. All right, boomerang for J-Mac, courtesy of Brandon. Yes.
Sony came through. You might want to try him. He was talking.
Go ahead, Sony.
Hey, yo, Ness, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What up?
All right, yo, sorry about that. But, hey, yo, I only got a minute, so I got to make it quick, bro, like J-Mac song say. Hey, yo, bro, but shout out to the Bet Channel, bro. That's why I love my Bet Channel brothers, bro. Yo, now, bro, now, your man Bernie, this is what I don't understand. Now, me, hey, yo, I'm a fan of Earl. I'm a fan of Bud. So I got that out the way. I always let it be known. I'm a fan of both of them. But if I gotta put my money down on the fight, I'm gonna roll with Earl. But what I don't understand about your man Bernie is he said that Earl came out of the accident, and he said that when he came out, he could have came back and fought Terence. But that's really contradicting what Bud said, because Bud said when Earl came back that he ain't even feel comfortable fighting Earl because Earl came off the injury. So to say that Earl came back and didn't even offer Terence to fight, I don't understand where he's coming from. It does sound like he kind of like hating on one fighter, but at the same token, trying to say he's a fan of that fighter. It's like, why hate there? But yo, shout out to the Bat Channel and Yo Ness. Did you hear that? Tank might get a fight with Adrian Broner. Shout out to the Bat Channel.
I seen that on Boxing News 24, but on World Boxing News, but it was more like a hypothetical, like, is it the time for Mayweather to give Tank that fight? But I wouldn't mind that fight. I still don't mind that fight for Crawford. I don't mind that fight for Keith. I don't mind that fight for Danny. I still like Broner in a bunch of fights. I know people don't. I do. I still love Broner in a bunch of fights. Intrigue, boomerang.
Question for all the Earl Sprints, Man Clown promotion fans. So since Keith Thurman was ducking, he was doing all this ducking. Tell me, what fighter, when was he doing this ducking? Was it when he fought Sean Porter? Was it when he fought Danny Garcia for Unified? Was it when he came off a 2-year layoff and fought Josito Lopez? Or was it when he fought Manny Pacquiao? Where was all the ducking going on? Like they say Danny Garcia, this world beater, but yet Earl came back and fought him after he already had 2 fucking losses. Nobody cared about Danny at that point. But they want to make him prop him up like he this big dude. But then when you say Keith Thurman fought Danny, oh no, he should have fought Earl instead of Danny. That don't make no sense. That was unification. So when did all this ducking occur? Just one of them Earl Spence, man clown promotion fans. Please tell me. Please explain when this ducking happened.
All right, all right. JT, is that old or you want another one?
Nah, Ness, I'm gonna use the one that Supermax gave me.
Oh, that's right.
To answer his question, it became a duck when Keith Thurman kept saying, "This is my get back gift" for the excuse of Errol. It became a duck because if that was his get back gift, what the hell he doing in a fight with Manny Pacquiao? If he claiming these injuries and all that, and y'all can't sit there and say, "Well, you know what? That's a Manny Pacquiao fight." But if he was hurt, why you take a big fight like that? Because at the time, Errol was a big up and coming fight. He was more close to your, age and all that for your legacy. But you just jump out there off of injury and talk about fighting Manny Pacquiao. That's when it became a duck. Because you can't sit there and go around saying, "Oh, I'm taking tune-up fights. I'm taking tune-up fights," and then you jump in a fight with a Manny Pacquiao. That's when it became a duck. So that's the answer to your question. And man, I'm done on this topic. I like that. I agree with Sony, and I'm just saying I think Bernie shows a lot of bias, and he used to be a boxer, and he showed a lot of bias. You could be a fan of a fighter, but at the end of the day, you gotta respect all those fighters at the top level. And Errol is at the top level, so you gotta give that man his respect. Y'all can talk about how basic his style is.
Cut it. J Mac, right back.
Shout out to Brandon. Thanks for the boomerang, sir. Man, fuck all this being biased. Bernie is in Bud camp. Fuck Errol levels. Like, you niggas want to play fair and call it straight down the middle. This is what happens when niggas don't want to make fights happen. When we want the big fights to happen, you gonna end up picking sides. Y'all want to sit up there and want justice, but get Errol justice ass in the fucking ring so Bud can knock him the fuck out, and then we leave it alone. Y'all won't make all these fucking excuses for Errol Spence scare ass. That nigga energy been changed. He ain't do shit but fight Keith Thurman leftovers. So yes, he do have a state to claim with Keith Thurman. Y'all, I ain't never seen no niggas get behind a man like this, and a man clown. Like this dude, y'all back this dude up no matter what excuses he come up with, no matter what excuses his team made or what have you. If the shit is pathetic, the man should be taking care of business. And for his Bud fighting Boots Ennis, I don't give a fuck who Bud fights. Ain't none of them motherfuckers beating him. That's my boomerang.
All right. Looks like you brought JT back.
It's funny to me how you sit there and say, J Mac, that we get behind a man that's doing consistency, heavy lifting, and stuff like that. If you want to talk about leftovers, we could go back and forth all day. Bud fought a bunch of leftovers. He fought Keith Thurman leftovers, he fought Errol Spence leftovers, and stuff like that. So we can't stop using that. And at the end of the day, Bernie can be biased, but when he start calling a man a bitch and all that stuff like that, that's like, to me, that's mad disrespectful. Like, this man ain't been putting up work to get to where Bud had got to. At the end of the day, it's a big fight. The promotion played a big factor in the fight. That's why Bud is suing Top Rank. So now it contradicts where all this calling out shit been who really had the fight. Because if I don't think he would be suing Top Rank if that fight was going to be made, because that's why I think he's suing him. So this is where the contradiction comes. And y'all, Bud Tender fans, y'all cannot talk about nobody being crazy over a man and stuff like that, because all y'all bring up is shit outside the ring. Y'all
Cut it. Jonathan Sims, counterpunch.
You got me?
Yes.
Okay. So, JT, the only thing I'll say is I'm not saying you made the car wreck excuse, but there's literally been people who've called on this show today and talk about how his injuries have delayed his future, and that's all self-inflicted. But moving forward, this is what I'll say, and I hope Bernie is listening. I said this about Canelo. Let me ask you something, Bernie. Is Bud and EJ's plan, or is EJ and Bud's plan? Because if Bud is in EJ's plan, then y'all sit back, y'all wait for Earl to do what he do, then y'all go fight him like whatever. But if Earl is in Bud's plan, stop looking like y'all begging. This man literally told y'all, I'm gonna do this, do this, do this, and then fight you. And you gonna sit back and wait? I would never fight Earl. Never. He would never get in the ring with me. That's not how we do business. So for me, Bud looks like the doofus for even wanting to fight at this point. Like, you're just literally sitting, your career is on hold for Errol Spence. Your whole career has been built off Errol Spence is what it's looked like. Soon as he came to the way up the weight division, it's been Earl. Bro, move on from Earl. Make Earl chase you. Go beat Charlo, move up past that and chase Canelo or some shit. Stop waiting for this man.
Cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it.
All right. So I got to just about everybody. Right? And that is correct. Let me just say thank you to everybody. Today is Wednesday. No, that's not Wednesday. It's Tuesday. We did do Untitled yesterday. For those people that didn't know, go check out Untitled. It is out. Also, we got a post for Shakur. We're trying to lock in a date with Shakur. So go ahead and drop in your question for Shakur on Patreon. And who else? Stenonius. We've rescheduled. And Kurabarnov, who beat Liam Smith, also is scheduled to be coming on. But shout out to the back call for sure. Shout out to everybody that tuned in. Thank you to everybody that hit the thumbs up button. And to everyone that subscribed. We're slowly getting to that next goal of 131,000. And, we can't stop, won't stop. We're just going to keep on chugging. If there's any other breaking news, I might definitely do that. Because Tuesday's a slow day for us. We don't normally do double shows. So any news, hit me up on a Discord. Hit me up on any of the group chats. Hit me up on this back call, wherever. Because I definitely would not mind coming right back later on this evening for another show. That being said, catch us on the next one. That's GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Arrivederci.